Alright. Uh, it is I, the man, with the Genshin account. Um, gone. Let's go. Now, before I forget, beer. Oh yeah. Okay. We have logged in. Always a good start. Got some mail. It was Deluxe's birthday. That's great. What is that? That food looks interesting. Once upon a time in Mondstadt. Wow. I can't tell if that's like meat or slices of toast with cheese or pasta in between. Oh, it's meat. Feast your eyes and then your stomach upon this delicacy as soft ribs melt in your mouth. Really looks like toast. I would eat a triple story toast sandwich, just a whole bunch of cheese. Alrighty, dailies. Let's go. Okay. My new keyboard is not picked up by the mic. That is a good thing. Limitations of an adventurer. I cannot climb over this seat. I'll go around. First limitation. Hello, Herman. What's wrong? Just my daughter Ellen has her heart set on joining the Knights of Favonius. She's training for the tryouts now. I had really hoped to help mentor her, but she just doesn't believe me when I say I used to be an adventurer. She just wants to train alone. What I can do to prove it to her? You got a wife and kids that'd be selfish and reckless to carry on these dangerous adventures. My responsibility to care for my family takes priority over the ego boost I get from going on an adventure. Well, an adventurer at heart, though. Certainly know a thing or two about it. God. Once when I was on an adventure, I noticed these wooden dummies that the hilly churls use for combat training. They look pretty sturdy. I'm sure they'd be great for Alan to train with too. Bruh. Bruh. Sounds coming from behind me, and there's no one else here. I love it. Good thing I'm not playing a horror game. Could you go collect a few hilly churl training dummies for me? Of course, I respect the adventurer's code, and and make you do it for nothing. How about it? They're only hilly shells. You can take them. I really can't. Even adventurers have their limitations. There's only so much adventure you can go on. In one go. Yep, I can read today. The adventure that is married life is more than enough to deal with on its own. I don't care who you are. So if you please, I will leave the hilly shells to you. Okay, Herman, you're a
That's all for my daughter.
bit of a pussy, but yeah, I guess I can do this. We'll get the dailies out of the way and then do some story. Oh, nice. It's up a cliff. Oh, yeah. Bruh. These dudes. Don't have it. You followed me from all the way over there. Why, thank you for freezing me on the side of a cliff, you butthole. Does, does everyone just want a piece of this today? Yes. Screw all you guys. Oh, especially the slime. They were not invited to this party. Why are they here? Look, I'm not getting paid to deal with you. Can you fuck off?
Don't get frostbite.
My god, the one time I don't have Yanpei on my party. Take this, it's annoying. Okay, random event. Sure, I'm up for that, I guess.
Prepare to be blown away!
Damn.
Right now, emerge. Nothing lasts forever.
Oh, that was easy. I love electrocuting people when they're wet. Alright. We're here. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's definitely beer. Yep. Over there. Nice. Well, hello there, Herman. You find some training dummies? Yes, however... Whew, looks like you put too much force into it. I don't know how you managed to break such a sturdy wooden contraption, though. Right. I suppose no one pulls their punches on account of a few wooden sticks in the heat of battle. Well... sorry, mate. Can't give this to Alan as is. But it's good wood, so with a bit of work, it should be fine. Oh yeah, this man knows good wood when he sees it. That will be one commission done. Almost. I've assembled it, albeit with some difficulty. Not half bad, is it? Well, thanks to you, ultimately. Here's your payment, as promised. Don't take favors for free. You can quit being an adventurer. You can't quit respecting the code.
Oh, where am I going to get the...
Woohoo! Achievement! Oh yeah, those 5 primo gems, that's what I need, baby. That's right for the gacha fund. Look at that. We're halfway to a wish. Okay, next one. May as well do these two and then get that one. Wow. Does it kill a bunch of guys? Yeah. Barbara. No. Maybe not Barbara. Eh, Barbara. Go, Barbara.
Go, Barbara.
That's what I was saying. Okay. Go, Barbara.
Protect us. Windblade.
Dodge this! This moment will be frozen in time.
Stay frozen. Dick knob. Dick knob. Dick knob.
Cool it! Ah!
Go, Barbara, go!
Man. What's the rest of them? There. Hey.
Be gone! Windblade!
Dodge this! Oh, so sorry.
Oh yeah. No one stands a chance against the Barbinator. That the next one? Yeah, that's the next one. Alright, just up that thing. Rock. Oh yeah, I am braining today. All the brain, twice the pain. But not interested. There's a really long ladder. Pudgy pyrotechnician.
Right.
Oh. Kill these guys. Got it.
Right here. Right now. Right here. Prepare to
You.
be blown away.
Oh yeah, that perfectly the plan. Meant to feel pain. You're the one going Mamma Mia. Crick.
Be gone. Wingblade.
Yoink.
I'm always watching.
Damn, I was standing too close to something for that to be really
Right
cool. Okay, you wanted to die over there, that's fine. Okay, I think that's 3 out of 4 commissions. So we got one more, and then to the story. Yeah, we'll go there. Yep, this way. Who? You? Yeah, you're not gonna hit me with your fire stick. You're too stupid. Can't climb a really big rock like I can. Turns out I'm dumb. Me here, shit talking him. Also, sliding back down the mountain towards him. Oh yeah. Why is he still angry? Barbara, have you got this?
Hi. Oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hi. Right here. Emerge.
Bam. Got you now, big
Let's
bag.
dance. Hi. Right now. Emerge. Right now. Oh.
Bam. No. Alrighty. Turn those in. That is us done with commission.
Astra Abyssosk.
And the same to you.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Oh,
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
claim everything. Batch again. Nice. And we did a thing. We did 2 things. Hog. Whoops. Didn't mean to click that, but while I'm here, I'll do nothing. Perfect. 145. 60. We're getting there. Can't be impatient.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
Yes. Over here. The rite of dissension. Talk to the locals. Let's see what they have to say. Hello, sir. What a nice mustache you have.
You too wish to bear witness to the rite of dissension? Me too. We all do.
Hog.
As a businessman myself, how could I not take interest in Liyue's most important business trends?
I don't know. Go inside, lock the doors, put your head under a blanket. That'll help.
The 17 predictions given last year made more than a few ripples throughout the industry. What's more, there's been a rumor going around that the Tianshui herself, Ningguang, has been acting secretly in the shadows. She wants the rocks created by Geovision holders to be exempt from taxation.
Wow, that's some super professional legal stuff, that is.
To be on the pulse of the predictions and the market is what makes this harbor what it is. Among the 7, Rex Lapis is the oldest deity. His keen sense of strategy is well trusted among his people. Understanding the predictions as soon as possible can make all the difference in making your fortune.
Now, I don't exactly remember how long the Liyue story is, but we're right at the very start of it. And I want to see if I can hit, like, all of it today. Don't know how many hours that'll take. Probably all of them. So let's go.
Oh, are you also foreigners here for the rite of dissension?
Yo, genteel chap. Thanks for the follow. How the fuck are ya?
To think I've lived in Liyue all these years and never come to see this before.
Why not? You lazy, mate? I'm not even from here, and I'm here to see this.
I guess it's like they say, locals never visit the tourist spots.
Oh, genteel chap. Uh, good job getting yourself, you know, instantly fucking banned from my chat. Like, bruh, you triggered the fucking auto mod instantly. You were advertising Yes. So, yeah, good job. Anyway, back to it. I wonder if the next chatter will get banned too.
I wish you well on your travels. Liyue always welcomes you.
Thanks, I can't say it, so this is Liyue. And always will be to me. Not bleh. Sorry, ma'am, didn't mean to almost stab you in the head.
Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Isn't that today?
I think so.
Once a year, Rex Lapis bestows upon us his divine prediction, guiding us on how to run Liyue for the coming year. Last year, it was the Yuheng of the Liyue Qixing that was given the honor of asking for the divine prediction.
The what now?
Ooh, Paimon knows this one.
Okay, Paimon. Enlighten us.
Mondstadt is to freedom as Liyue is to contracts. Liyue has a strong focus on business and trade.
Okay.
The Liyue Qixing, the 7 leaders of the 7 enterprises of Liyue, hold true control over Liyue.
That's what foreigners always say.
Sorry, ma'am, I believe you're meant to say Outlanders. Can't you read the script? It is right here on screen.
But true control over Liyue will always be held by Rex Lapis. The Qixing is comprised of mere mortals. Rex Lapis is a god. Mondstadt's god is nowhere to be seen, whilst our god is forever with us.
He's forever with you once a year when he descends from wherever the fuck and tells you how to sell stocks.
Stay in Liyue long enough and you'll see.
Okay.
Given that you just left your godless city, it's time you experienced what it's like to be in a city whose god has walked with it through all of history.
You do seem a bit rude there. Godless city, like, that's just a little offensive. I met the god there. He's pretty cool. And he was there.
Great! Then we can start our experience off with the Rite of Dissension.
Good choice. Then get going. To the high ground.
Time to climb a mountain? There's a mountain. There's a taller mountain. Says to go that way. And we just...
Where has Master gone this time?
This building looks hard to climb. Okay. Climb over the spike. Perfect.
Paimon heard that the best time to make a wish is today, during the Rite of Dissension. Wanna give it a try?
Hell yeah. Is this where we make the wishes? I wish for money and bitches. Let's go.
Oh, you also want a little Adepti luck too?
Yeah, I'll take some of that. One whole cupful, please.
Seems you know a lot. Making a wish during this time is sure to get you the blessings of both the Adepti and Rex Lapis himself. I've already made my wish, so you can take this.
Great! Thanks!
Takes the whole thing? I wish I could find my brother soon. Soon's a weird name for a brother, but... well... not our fault. Okay, now we need to go... make another wish? But... too slow.
Your first time in Liyue? Actually, it's my first time to see the Rite of Dissension, too.
You're making assumptions. You may be right, but... bruh. Good luck finding your brother, Dr. Zero.
Ah, look, that's Miss Ningguang of the Liu Xixing.
Yeah, I'm never gonna say that.
Only those who have control in Liyue can preside over the Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, not sure if you knew, but most of the Adepti appear in the form of various beasts.
Ningguang. I can say that one, okay? She's cool. She shoots rock like rock like cannonballs. Except they never obey gravity. Anyway.
I heard that when attending these kinds of formal occasions, Rex Lapis himself appears as a celestial cross between two of Liyue's ancient mythical creatures. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't interrupt your wish. Please, take this.
2 wishes, let's go. I wish I could get some leads from the Geo Archon. Does it glow for everyone?
Great. Now that we're all done with the wishing, guess we can just wait here for things to get started. Who knows how long that Miss Ningguang lady is gonna take?
Let's go.
Whoa, look at all the people! We gotta get up front. We can't see squat back here.
The hour is upon us.
Let's go. Well, that went well.
Rex Lapis has been killed. Seal the exits.
Man, I thought Homie could have just had a big night drinking.
What? What's going on?
He dead.
Did she just say Rex Lapis is...
Dead.
The Geo Archon is... dead?
Yes. Yeah, good old Dragon Boy had a stroke and died. What you get for being the oldest of the old.
Oh no! The Millilith! Looks like they're nabbing suspects who got too close.
standing all the way over there near the fence is too close, then we're probably in trouble.
Paimon's freaking out! The killer is amongst us! Wait, we got close. Are we suspects?
Yeah, probably.
Wait, where are you going?
Away!
Oh no, there's a whole bunch of soldiers out there too! Your identity! You may not be the killer, but we can't let them get you! But can we even get out of here safely?
They'll never see me. I'm like a fish. Invisible.
They're here! Arrest them!
We're not guilty, but we're running.
There's nowhere to run!
Hey, girlie, hold still.
Stop! Stop!
Way to
with me.
make us not look guilty.
Paimon's exhausted.
And just what muscles does magical floating use exactly?
So insensitive! You have no idea just how tiring floating around. Wait. Just who are you exactly?
Call me child.
Child? What, so we're supposed to dote on you?
No, not at all. It's an alias of sorts. In Mondstadt, I don't suppose you came across a Senora by any chance.
Yeah, she kinda bitch slapped me and Fenty.
Senora? Child? You're Fatui, one of the Harbingers!
Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm not looking for a fight. Senora gave you quite the bad impression, huh? Pff, that woman. Can't say I'm a fan either. Right. Let's forget all about her, shall we? I'm here to help you.
Yeah, I don't need help from the Fatui. Fuck off.
Come now. Don't be like that. I'm not a bad guy. Oh, okay, perhaps I'm kind of a bad guy, but I'm not here to give you any trouble.
You just demanded me to come. Do good people do that?
Would it be too much to ask for you to keep the sword sheathed?
I will if you will.
I thank you for your knightly nobility. I heard of your deeds in Mondstadt, so I couldn't help but notice you during the proceedings back there. And because I had my eye on you the whole time, I know it wasn't you. Someone else was clearly behind it.
Okay, a bit creepy that you're watching me the entire time.
But, regrettably, given I'm a Fatui envoy from Snezhnaya, there's no way I'd be trusted after something of this magnitude. The ruling Qixing of Liyue has always been overly suspicious of us.
Well, can you honestly blame them?
Guess I shouldn't try to deny that. Okay, sure. Maintaining a distance between strangers is probably a good idea. Either way, I'm already used to it at this stage. But right now, if you want to clear yourselves of any suspicion, you need to get yourselves to Northland Bank.
Alrighty. Step 1. Kill the Geo Archon. Step 2. Rob a bank. Got it.
Staying here isn't an option. As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
Whoa, you're looking for me. You're looking for me. Whoa. Did not give a shit. Such a great guard. Cat. Take that. Have one of these. Oh yeah, I definitely got that cat. It may be able to dodge a sword or a bow, but there's no way it's dodging a fucking tornado. Where am I meant to be going? Up from here. Down from there. Okay. Where is the middle building? The map says down. But it's right there. Never trust a map. Oh yes. The bank.
Northland Bank.
Correct. This bank was opened here in Liyue by Snezhnaya. Though everyone knows Liyue is the most enterprising in Teyvat, Snezhnaya is not short of change either.
Yeah, well, poorer nations don't seem the type to have diplomats that come around acting the way yours do towards the Knights of Favonius.
Oh.
Here, let me give you this.
This is a...
Invisible thing. Fog.
I'm not sure exactly. Sometimes all money can buy is things, and not a name for oneself. All I know is that it's a sigil. A sigil to keep the mighty and illuminated Adepti from bringing harm to you.
Adepti?
If you head north from the harbor, then west from Guili Plains, you will eventually reach a stone forest known as Jueyun Karst. The people of Liyue believe it to be the abode of the Adepti.
They really believe that?
Legend or not, they believe it. As such, offerings to the Adepti are made at its borders. Nobody dares venture in. But I have no need for believing, not when I know for a fact that the Adepti truly exist.
Hate to admit it, but your Fatui intel seems alright. But why would we go looking for Adepti anyway?
Oh, my little friend. There are plenty of reasons mortals seek the blessings of Adepti. Money, health, love. But you will go for justice.
Justice?
The Qi Sing will already have dispatched the Millilith. They'll be seeking out the assassin from amongst the onlookers.
Yeah.
But how could a mere mortal kill a god that can sweep aside entire armies? Rex Lapis never gave up his power as a god. This level of crude response is beyond what is called for. How suspicious.
You think they're trying to hide the true culprit?
Or to hide something else. Hard to say.
Massive dick. Got it.
Even now, the Northland Bank wouldn't be able to hold the Millilith off for long. But the Adepti can clear you of any wrongdoing.
Fog.
Liyue was founded by the Geo-Archon and the Adepti. Of course, it was built by force. Look for them, and be faster than the Qi Sing's messengers, so you may give your version of events first. If there is anyone that can help you in Liyue now, it can only be the mighty and illuminated Adepti.
Cool. Time to look for a glowing person in the mountain. Perfect. Obviously, they're directly down here, probably in this circle. Right near those very large pigeons. Got one.
And who might we be? Those that dare enter Jueyun Karst.
I'm certainly not a fucking whatever the fuck you are. I was sent here.
A sigil of permission. Many a season has passed since one was last in the presence of such an item. He before you is the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver. Speak, traveler. What business have you here?
I guess he is glowing.
Actually,
It's the
Actually.
assassin. They dared to flee here to Jueyun Karst.
Sir, we've already stepped too far into Jueyun Karst ourselves.
There's no choice. Apprehending the assassin is top priority. We must press on.
Disturbing our borders. See them gone. One will not have interruption.
You got it. It's only men.
Who goes there?
You should know who's here. You came looking for me. Idiot.
Take the target alive!
be gone!
What idiots. You think guards could capture me?
Prepare to be blown away!
I guess they did send like 20 of them or something.
Take the target alive! Take this!
Hi guys. We've digressed. State your purpose, traveler.
Well,
Preposterous. Preposterous! The Liyue Qixing. Utterly disappointing. How could someone possibly assassinate Rex Lapis during the rite of dissension? And then place suspicion upon the attendees? Traveler, of the unjust accusations placed upon you, one has become aware. The mind knows its answer. Though one must consult with one's fellows, lest the mind be misguided.
Yeah, go talk with your homies. I'm down for all the help.
Go. Take your sigil of permission. Carry with you a message.
Ah, I'm talking to them. Where do I go?
Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer can be found here. Only fate will decide if you shall find them. Only fate. There exists a conqueror of demons, a guardian Yaksha. Go to Wangshu Inn. There you shall seek him.
Oh. Wait, before I check the AR counter, gotta hit 42 and we're now 31. Okay. We have gone up 1 today, and our goal is, well, it should have been 12. Alright. 1 down, 11 to go. Got 1 achievement, let's go. Is that enough? God. 160 for a thingy, isn't it? Yeah. We're 10 off. 10. It said go to Wangshu Inn, which is there. What's this dot for, huh? Wangshu? Molder of Mountains. Oh, we also gotta go over there. I'll go to this one first, because it's easy. Also, I need to do cooking.
Oh, this seems to be Wangshu Inn. Compared to Joyun Karst, this place seems basic. Are we really gonna find an Adeptus here? Let's take a look. Paimon reckons he'll be on the balcony. Doubt we're gonna find him in the kitchen.
But speaking of the kitchen, I need to cook. And steal this book. I could have sworn that like Mountain Carver pronounced it as Wangshu Inn. And then Paimon comes along and hits us with Wang. Wangshu Inn. My god, that was a large fish. Okay, auto cook. All of them. Oh yeah. And you never know how much steak you truly need. Alright, we'll cook some soup as well. And fuck it, mint jelly. I have to cook it manually. Alrighty. Oh yeah, 1 jelly. 2 jelly. 3 jelly. 4 jelly. 6 jelly. And more. Nice, we got 13 jelly. Oh, what else? We make hash brown. To cook these as well, a Razor may make special hash browns. Why am I concentrating so hard for this? Can my brain do it? Whoa, those ones look lumpy. Guess the lumpy ones were special. We'll have to look. Okay, that was like most of the concentration that I have. Um, let's make more sugar. Oh, now we can make more jelly. He's stored automatically. Go, Barbara. Oh yeah, 11 more jelly. You know, I kinda want some jelly now. It has been so long since I had jelly. I think I got jelly in the cupboard. Not made, but it can be. You got any books back here I can steal? No, just a cat. Can I annoy your cat? Oh yeah, I can. Oh, stupid fucking cat. Okay. Now, is this a balcony? Yes.
Oh, he's not here?
To the blind, everything may not be as it appears.
I'm not blind.
A sigil of permission? You came prepared.
Yeah, huh?
Though this only prevents me from hurting you myself, doesn't stop you from getting hurt in other ways.
I forgot what drill was like.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Too much contact with our world is breaking the rules.
Uh-huh.
Mortal souls are not as robust as those of Adepti, nor can your blood carry this level of adeptal energy.
Try me.
It's for your own good. Leave. Now.
Doug. Ma.
Wait a sec, we came here to... Paimon's peeved. All he does is think about himself. Paimon wants to give him an ugly nickname. But if you tick off an Adeptus, the only thing you'll probably ever find in treasure chests is cabbages. Blech. Guess we should go ask the boss lady of the inn about just how she manages to talk to Adepti.
Why am I yawning so much today? I don't even know what time it is. 2 a.m. Yeah, why am I yawning? Why? Stupid fucking cat. How do you deal with this? Alright. We have killed the cat. Oh, it's hiding down there.
This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze!
Hate that cat. Stand on the cat, Barbara. Good job.
Let the show begin. Yeah.
Yep. I don't know how that was working.
Windblade.
Okay. Hello, woman. Hello. Distinctive but elusive dress sense. Defined yet atypical facial features. And followed around everywhere by a floating elf companion? Nope. Can't place you. Why? Like, we're here for the Adeptus, but why do I want to know about her husband? This comes out of nowhere just a bit. Walks up to someone that I've never met before. Tell me about your husband. Do it. Tell me about your husband now. I want to know all about him. Tell me about the Adeptus.
Oh, you've already met Xiao.
Yeah, Drill. I met Drill.
Not bad. Not often he's in a good enough mood to agree to see people.
That's his good mood?
Oh yes, the Adepti are very hard to come by. Many people go their whole lives praying to them, never once actually getting to see one. When the Geo Archon built Liyue, he borrowed power from the Adepti. But most of them only know how to protect Liyue by fighting. So for many millennia, it has instead been humans who have led Liyue.
Whilst the Adepti have lived hidden away on the outskirts.
You really know a lot, huh, boss lady?
It's not boss lady, it's just boss. Anyway, seeing as you have the favor of the Adepti, things should be a lot easier. Well, if you want to know my opinion, if you keep Xiao in a good mood, things should be okay.
Uh-huh.
Good mood? Can't really imagine what a good mood looks like for that vigilant Yaksha.
Will be interesting, won't it? Come to think of it, I've never seen him smile either. How about this? You go see the chef for a bowl of almond tofu and a plate of whatever it is you're best at making.
What if I'm best at making almond tofu? Do I just take him 2 plates of almond tofu?
Almond tofu is one of the few human foods Xiao likes. The other dish is up to you.
Up to us, eh? What do you think you're the best at cooking?
Perhaps Maha Magarwashtrabhagavad Hot Pyro Slime.
Wow! Never heard of that one! Paimon wants to try it!
Oh, me too.
But if we're gonna be cooking for an Adeptus, perhaps the satisfying salad would be the safer choice.
Eh? Me track this one, please. Make it delicious, satisfying salad. Okay, let me rub the kitchen. Fuck is that noise? Not that any of you could hear it. Okay, satisfying salad. Well, I am supposed to make it. Does anyone do a good one? No. Bam, and he better fucking like it. Almond tofu. Almond tofu. Milk. Sugar cube. Almond. Why isn't the chef in the kitchen? This isn't a kitchen. You're doing it wrong.
Can't you see I'm on a break, kid? Scram!
Oh, you're a friendly guy.
Scram!
Really friendly.
Whoa. This chef guy's service is about as good as that Wagner guy's back in Mondstadt.
Yeah, I need food. It's being asked for by the boss, you dick nugget.
I see. If it's for the boss, then guess I don't have a choice now, do I? But my heart's not really in it right now. Not enough to make a dessert as painstaking as almond tofu.
And why is that?
Because you can tell by the way he's talking, he sat on a broom and it went all the way in.
A fencer's hand must be steady. So too must the hand of a chef. But my hands, they're not steady.
Broom went too far in.
Because, a traveler once told me that this inn is haunted.
Yeah. Nice. And I'm Hitler's son. Nice to meet ya.
And then just now, in the kitchen, I saw something. Something not right.
Hitler?
This chef looks so intimidating, but speak of ghosts and he becomes weak.
He probably saw Hitler.
I keep thinking, even Wangshu Inn isn't safe. I can't keep a steady hand for something like almond tofu.
All right, in the name of high-quality almond tofu, we need to go check this kitchen out.
Again. Oh. Third time's a charm. I want to stand on the meat. Oh yeah, let me take a picture of myself standing on the meat. Perfect, I love how you just see where we're meant to be going. Can I use that as like background lighting for me standing on the meat? Yeah. Now, since the chef isn't here, we can get away with standing on the meat as much as we want. This is our meat to stand on. He'll never know. Not like he'd notice footprints on the meat.
Doesn't seem to be anything.
Oh, there's a glitch in the Matrix, and it's not Hitler. Well, that's a 5-letter swear word, so it's not fuck. No, it can't. It could be big. Yeah. I can't think of any others. Oh yeah. Enjoy that. The moment Paimon says bit. Yo, Grumpy, is this really a better place to be than in the kitchen? There's a fucking thunderstorm, my dude.
What? You saw it too? There really is a ghost!
Yep. And the ghost stood all over your meat. I watched it. It was terrible.
How could I?
Okay, so he's useless now. What do we do?
He was useless before.
Forget it. Let's just go see the boss lady again.
Like, out of the rain. Yo.
Scared of something so insignificant. Hard to believe he was once a notorious bandit.
Well, if most bandits are assholes, I guess he'd fit right in.
You don't seem that afraid of ghosts, boss lady.
Gods and ghosts. I've seen it all before.
Come to think of it, others don't seem to know there's an Adeptus here at the inn except for the boss lady.
Shh. Say any more and you'll be divulging my little secret. Right. Best you two be off. Go see to it that that little ghost doesn't go scaring anybody else.
Aye, aye. I'll grab my vacuum cleaner and get right to it, ma'am.
Not that I'm ordering you around. It's like the Adeptus said. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of the Adepti. So as not to be harmed when dealing with the Adepti, you can start by practicing with that ghost.
Sure. Sounds good.
But how should we persuade the ghost?
There is a calligraphy painting in the inn known as the Witness Sigil. It's been in circulation for over 1,000 years. Go take a look at it. Once you have, look for a place outside where you can see the exact same Witness Sigil formation.
Is this it? Probably not. I thought it was counting the meters that we needed to go higher. But nope. I shall take that book though. Oh yeah, I'm definitely remembering that. Looking for rock. Yep, got it. Rocks. Yo, are there any rocks around here? Do I have to go downstairs? Oh. Yeah, I've done this before. I'm apparently supposed to stand right here for it though.
There she is! So scary! Quick, you! You grab her! She's trying to get away!
Chase the ghost in a thunderstorm. Got it. Oh boy, I can't wait to get struck by lightning. And mushroom. Hey.
She doesn't know when to give up. This old decrepit ruin guard? Surely it's not possessed. Prepare to be blown away.
Emerge. Right here.
Cool it.
Bruh.
Freeze.
Emerge. Right now.
Fucking hell, he could have a great job as a chainsaw. I thank you, I wanted to die.
No more games. Silly churl, Billy churl.
Yeah. Yeah, start singing after you murdered me, you fucking weird ass ghost bitch.
Finally caught you. Paimon's pooped.
That mean Paimon's wearing a diaper?
Silly Billy, Billy churl.
Haunting things isn't nice. Little girl, are you listening?
Chilly churl, frilly churl.
Now listen here, young lady.
I hate kids.
Oh. Okay. Dusky Ming won't tease the travelers at the inn anymore. Next time, you can come play with Dusky Ming.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But have fun being a creepy little ghost bitch that murders people outside instead of, you know, in a fucking hotel.
If you don't come and play, Dusky Ming will come find you.
Sure. You do that. Now to make a quick stop over here to realive myself. Hey, dickwad. Got rid of your ghost. Go cook, you little bitch.
What? You really got the ghost to promise to stop haunting the inn?
Yeah.
Wow. You really are something.
And you really are a prick.
I am in your debt.
Uh-huh. Cook me almond thing.
Please, wait a moment. I'll make you the smoothest, silkiest bowl of almond tofu. Haha, My hands are steadier than ever now that she's gone.
Well, that was a normal way to laugh. Also, because you're an asshole, I'm standing on your meat. How do you like that, Rick? Alright, Drill. I've got food for you. Are you still cranky?
You two, again.
Uh-huh.
Wait, don't go disappearing again!
What's this?
Food that's invisible.
It's your favorite, almond tofu, as well as this distant traveler's best dish, a satisfying salad. Quick, tell him everything before he finishes eating.
Rex Lapis. How could this be?
Well, you know, he died. That's how it be, and you would have found out sooner if you weren't, you know, running away and being like, you're all gonna die.
I can't imagine it. Though times have changed, I've never imagined a Liyue without him. The ruling Qixing. Just what role have they played in this?
Probably none, since humans can't kill gods.
I will seek Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, and Cloud Retainer. It is time they too made their decisions.
You're gonna interrogate the Keishing?
Adepti do not turn on their responsibilities.
Oh, you sure ran away before.
I have my reasons to not want to be tainted by the mortal realm, but responsibilities are responsibilities. Our god is the god of contracts, after all.
Wait, Paimon still has one last question. That Dusky Ming, she's...
When conquering demons, on occasion, you can come across spirits who have never hurt anyone, yet are also not yet able to be moved on. So I asked the innkeeper and the boss if they could keep her here for a time.
So really, Wang Shuin was looking after her. Really keeping a wide range of business going, huh?
Wait, do... Oh, yeah, we got a reward for that. You know what that means. We have enough to do a single gacha, baby. Let's go. Yep. That was not her. Alright, time to continue on. We'll go from here. Gotta go over there. There's no spot higher up. Okay. There is a teleport over there. We can mark it. Well. Like we're best off aiming for like straight ahead. Maybe there's a way up over there, whatever. We'll make it. Either way. Oh yeah, we definitely wouldn't have made it up to the left there. Man, we're almost not gonna make it, like, right over there. Ah, I want it, but I'm not gonna. Nope. Stop tempting me. It is not yet time. Oh, a cute floppy thing. Come back here, die! Not interested in you guys, I just wanted the meat. Said I'm not interested. Do you mind? That's what I thought. Nope. I should probably be opening chests because they give me the primo gems, which I oh so crave so much. But I can't bring myself to do it. Free money? Pog. Got this teleport. Alright. Lee Dang, why are you dancing? Why are you dancing?
Have mercy, O mighty Adeptus. I beg you, show mercy upon me and my brother. Spare our lives.
Okay, I don't think he's dancing. I thought he was like kinda twerking. I guess he's begging. Can twerking be a form of begging? What's wrong?
Who are you? What's going on?
You're the one who knows what's going on. I'm doing my own thing, okay, homie?
We asked you first.
Oh. You enjoy safe passage in Joyun Karst. It can only mean one thing. You must be Adepti messengers, sent here to rescue me and my brother.
No.
What is he talking about?
Oh, have mercy, mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. I beg you to save us. My brother and I, we only came here because our family is poor, and we heard tell of treasures hidden in the amber of Mount Hulao. It was stupid of us. But all we wanted to do was find enough treasure to sell and support our family. We followed the path up the mountain, but suddenly, the amber, it swallowed up my brother Li Dang.
Lee Ding and Lee Dang. Yo. That's like being named Mark and having your brother named Mark. Hey, Brebu. How's it going?
I ran away and made it this far before it dawned on me. We were trespassers in the abode of the Adepti, and this was our punishment. I had no idea how to rescue my brother, so I just started praying for the Adepti to have mercy, right here on the spot. And now, at long last, 2 messengers come to my aid.
Yeah, I'm doing some story today. Yeah, trying to get through it a bit. Or maybe a lot. Depends on how long I'm awake for. If I can, I'm going to do the entire Liyue story before I sleep. I've got plenty of beer and 1 energy drink. So I'll see how I go. It's almost 3 a.m. So it'll be good. Yeah, I'm gonna go through it all at once if I can. We'll see. Depends on if I fall asleep while streaming or not. I think that's only happened once before. Anyway, let's go.
What? We're not Adepti messengers. We just want to find the Adepti like everyone else.
And it makes sense that you took 2 weeks to do the story. I mean, if my memory serves correct, it's not short. And you only do like 2 hours or so a day if you stream every day.
No, you must be messengers. You have to be. I have no idea which Amber trapped him. Please, you have to rescue him. I beg you, show me some Adepti mercy.
Of your transgression, your predicament, and your repentance, one has become aware.
Thanks be to the Adeptus of Mount Hulao and to their messengers. Never will we be so foolish again.
Whoa, check you out! When you speak like that, you actually make a pretty convincing Adepti messenger.
Hog.
Paimon was gonna ask him about where to find the Adeptus, but he seems pretty one-track mind about rescuing his brother right now. So, he said that Li Deng got trapped in amber somewhere on Mount Hulao, and that they were following the path the whole way up. So let's follow the path down from here, and make sure to be on the lookout for Amber on the way.
Oh yeah. Goodbye. I said goodbye. Can you just get off the cliff, mate? Thank you. If that was Li Dong or whatever, well, too bad for him. Oh my god. More of you guys. Yeah, just go away and down there. You know what, I don't think I even need to fight them. Yo, Li Dong, you in this rock? Was Li Dang and Li Dong, right? Nope, that ain't him.
Windblade!
Yeah, go away. Alright. What's that? 3 down, 3 to go. 4 to go? Give me a Li Dong. Look, unless you have Li Dong, I really ain't interested. Okay.
Cool it.
Yeah, cool it. Just die. You bitch. Thought you were supposed to be Li Dong. Okay, a thank you would have been nice, but
What happened? You rescued me. Oh, thank you.
that's better.
Oh, and have you seen my brother? His name is Li Ding. We were climbing the mountain together.
Oh, that's what his name was. Yep, saw him.
I just hope he didn't get trapped in Amber too.
He's up the top of the mountain twerking.
He made it to the top. That means he should be okay. Oh, thank you. I will head up to find my brother now. Here's hoping I don't run into any more Amber on the way.
Wonder if he's gonna go twerk with his brother. Am I gonna find 2 twerking brothers at the top of the hill? I mean, I thought 1 was enough, but you know, I'm not gonna complain. Sometimes you just gotta twerk, you know? O'Reilly, Lee Ding Dong, what's up?
Thank you for rescuing my brother, oh mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti.
Yeah, you seen the Adeptus here?
What? No. I mean, like everyone else, we've heard that there's an Adeptus living in Mount Hulao. But regular folks like us would never have the chance to meet them. No way.
Didn't ask if you'd met them, just saw them with your eyes.
Unlike you guys, you're Adepti messengers, so it's a whole different story. Anyway, we have trespassed in the realm of the Adeptus for long enough. We should get going. Thank you, mighty Adepti messengers.
Yeah, hope you get stuck on a rock, stuck in a rock, rocking your cock. Just get out of here.
Yes. Thank.
What?
Boy, it'd be super helpful if we actually were Adepti messengers.
Thank? What?
Cause it seems like this Adeptus has got a real temper problem. But it's not like we've done anything wrong, so...
Who dares trespass on my mountain?
What? What is going on?
Foolish mortal, come forth and receive your punishment.
Man, homie don't want to speak a whole sentence. And those guys ran off after just saying thank. There's something odd going on here. I jump on the bird. Um. Ah. Not bad, but specifically when I jump on the bird. Nope. Come on. God damn it. I think that's almost as close as we'll get. One more try. Ah. Alright. Boo.
You intrude upon the sanctity of Mount Hulao. You destroy the amber of my mountain. And you free a thief whose freedom is not yours to give.
Well, you put him in a rock. That's just rude.
The thieves' ignorance was an affront to the Adepti. But your actions are an abomination of the highest order.
I got a thing.
Wait! We can explain!
Mooncarver sent us.
Mooncarver? Trusted a mere mortal as his messenger? Is this a sigil of permission? One is surprised to find such things still exist in the mortal realm.
Uh-huh.
In the beginning, Rex Lapis cast them for the mortals with his own hand. Few were made then, and thousands of years on, fewer still remain. Speak. One shall listen to the matter which brings you here. Then one shall verify the truth thereof.
Okay. So, hear me out. Rex Lapis, dead. Yeah. It wasn't me.
You would be wise to speak the truth. For Liyue is not so far from here that one would be easily deceived.
But it's far enough away that you didn't notice Rex Lapis die.
Rex Lapis? Assassinated?
Uh-huh.
At the rite of dissension?
Hmm.
What mortal in Liyue, nay in all the world, would conspire to commit such foul treason? Or perhaps the more pertinent question is, what power in this world could aspire to achieve it?
Maybe he ate a bad egg or drank some off milk. Pretty old.
Rex Lapis charged the Adepti with the protection of Liyue, and we have always honored this duty. As the people have prospered, so have we gradually withdrawn into the mountains. Indeed, this was a gesture of goodwill towards humanity. But now, alas, Rex Lapis, gone.
Uh-huh.
Traveler, of the matter you have relayed, one has become aware. One now knows why Mooncarver has sent for us. Once one has dealt with certain matters here that require my attention, one shall convene with the other Adepti.
Did I explain the rock?
Paimon can. Adepti always have magical powers in storybooks, seems it's true in real life too. You know, like how grass is actually Adepti hair, and rivers are actually Adepti saliva. There must be something similar going on with the amber.
If rivers are Adepti saliva, goddamn, do they drool a lot? Amber must be crystallized Adepti. Ew. Gross.
Your nonsense knows no bounds. This amber is produced by a flower that one has planted here, called the karst crawler. The majority of the plant is hidden underground. When stepped on, it produces amber to trap the invader. After taking up residence here, one planted many karst crawlers to ensure that the tranquility of the mountain would remain undisturbed. Over the years, they have helped to prevent many disturbances. But in the process, they have also trapped many curious things.
Oh, so the amber is alive?
Correct. Thus, one may not leave this place in its current state, for fear of the risk to innocent lives in one's absence. One will depart as soon as one has attended to this matter. One trusts that the manner of your departure will be swifter in nature.
So, he didn't give a shit about that dude accidentally going in the amber thing because he was here. But when he's not here, he's like, well, I don't want people in the rock. Like, bruh, why would it make that much of a difference? Okay. One more mountain to go to. That one. I'm just gonna teleport up here because it's higher. And for some reason I've been here. Probably with Bread Boo when he was like, hey, you should climb that rock. I'm Bread Boo, yeehaw. Yep. Totally accurate Bread Boo impression. Alright, time for the third adapter. Can I land on the table? Yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking nailed it.
Table here. They've even set it ready for dinner. There's a wine jug and everything. Ooh, they even have the guests' names carved into the seats. Here sits Retainer. Here sits Guizhong. Here sits Rex. Maybe Rex is short for Rex Lapis. But Paimon has no idea about Guizhong.
Me either.
As for Retainer... That's it! When Mooncarver was going through the names of his Adepti buddies, he said there was one called Cloud Retainer. So this must be where Cloud Retainer and the other Adepti have their dinner parties. How about we cook up some extra special dishes for the Adepti? We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention that way.
Oh yeah.
But what do Adepti even eat anyway? Paimon has no idea. People must make offerings here all the time. Guess all we can do is look around the area for any leftovers. Maybe that'll give us some ideas. Do you think maybe it's at all possible that the Adepti might like to try some sticky honey roast?
Oh, why not? Examine traces of cooking.
Someone has definitely cooked here before. Do you think they were making an offering? Looks like they didn't use all the ingredients. Let's see here. We got some snapdragon, some lotus heads, some tofu. Whatever they were cooking, it sounds complicated.
Yeah, and I wonder how long ago they made it. Like, bruh, those ingredients could be like 5 years old.
Hey, look over there. They left some notes too. Yup, it's a doozy. Paimon's not surprised they had to write it all down. It's a lot to remember. We should read it carefully.
Well, let's grab what we can. Okay, next spot over here behind the lump. The lump is a tree stump. Huzzah! Whoa. Berry Zia, thanks for the follow. How the fuck are ya? Okay, examine traces of cooking. Let's go.
It's very clean here. Whoever cooked here last obviously likes to keep things neat and tidy.
I'm good, thanks, Berry Zia. Yourself?
Paimon bets they were making an offering to the Adepti. Looks like we got us some matsutake and some raw meat. And what do you know? The recipe is right here. This chef was a super organized person.
Oh, yeah. Ah. You're a modular rigger? You know what else you are? You're banned. You are banned. Yep. And if you appear in my Discord server, I'll ban you there too. So, fuck right off. And thank you for stopping by. I am way too sick of artists and riggers and whatnot coming by. Oh, I can do the art for you. I can do the rigging for you. Bruh. If you can't tell by my model, and you probably fucking can, I did the art and the rigging myself. Yeah, it may be shit, but I don't care. So, fuck off. Now, back to cooking. Is that a recipe?
Whoa, the ground is covered in flour. What a messy chef. Seems there's meat in this pot, but Paimon can't tell which kind. Do you think whoever cooked this made it as an offering to the Adepti?
Maybe.
Paimon can't quite imagine an offering made of flour and meat. Huh? Our messy chef dropped a piece of paper on the floor. Ew, and there's a huge footprint on it too.
You know what? Just for fun, We are gonna add some new text. Not gonna go there. I'll put it somewhere. But it is gonna be it spam a cunt counter. And so far this stream we have had 2. And we're gonna make that black. And smaller text size. Smaller, yeah. Um like can I just bam. Because we've been going for 2 hours and we've gotten 2 shit spammer cunts already. Well, let's see how many more we get by the time we finish Liyue's story, which is probably gonna take another, what, 6, 8 hours? Something like that. Alright, let's go.
But footprint aside, maybe it has something to do with this mystery dish.
Alright, offer up food. Need to light the fire. Okay, time to change up our team. Yeah, sorry Kaya, you're being replaced.
Ready for trial.
Hope the fire. There we go. Let's cook. Thing that takes flour. Oh, no, no. Yeah, we'll cook one of these. Bam. Matsutake meat roll. Guano D. And jewelry soup. Here we go. Bam. Yes, surely this is the best way to get there. Now, let's see, 1 second. Can I? Chat setting. I have to do moderator settings like actual browser. Okay, not worth it. Jewelry soup. No one said I had to make more meat. I made something else. I'm not even sure I have the meat for more meat. Bruh. Just had to have flour. Oh, let's see. Can I make more meat? Luckily. Guang may make a special more meat. Ooh. That didn't look special. Let's hope it's good enough though. Bam. Teleporter unlocked. Perfect. Teleport's inside here? I thought it'd be up there. Is it not up there? Let me zoom in. It seems like it's up there. Yeah, it's not in here, it's up. Well, up we go. Wow. Will this take me up? Yup. And the teleporter is there. Right now, we'll just do that. No join request. Because we are busy. What? Here we go. Okay, we luckily now have fire. That'll be perfect. One sec. Okay, okay, I now see why we needed fire.
One senses the presence of a sigil of permission. One knows not why you have come, though the sincerity of your offering is clear. Hence, you shall be granted an opportunity. Find your way through mine abode, and you shall receive an audience with the Adeptus whom you seek.
Puzzle time. Yep. Oh yeah, we going good.
Windblade.
Okay, come on. Aim for this one guy, please. Him. Nice.
I'll protect us. Incinerate.
I didn't realize it was time limited. At all. Dumpty dumpty. Let me in.
Look, that platform is moving. So that's what this button is for.
Here we go. Man, everyone's fucking partying over here. Hey guys.
Show begin.
You don't mind me joining your party? Please leave. My party now. Ooh. Okay, okay, we'll just go where it's already pointing now, and we'll see what's up there. Probably not much.
There's no way for you to get up there. Where's a wind current when you need one?
Okay, now to go the way that was obvious. Clockwise, please. Oh, floating plant. Oh, that's the unlock button. That one, that one, that one. No. Middle, right, left. Almost right. Middle, right, left. Almost right. Almost left, almost right, left, right, middle. Almost left, almost right, left, Right. Middle. Nine. Bam, rotate for me. Oh yeah. We puzzling. Let's smash all those boxes. Good thing I wanna do. We got free wheat. Free potato. Pog. Oh, rotate. Oh. This isn't well started. Oh. I did it. Pog. And a bam. We in. Let's go. Mountain Head never saw us coming. They never expected this. We're just too intelligent. Oh. I'll take that. Who puts just like one potato in these barrels? And one piece of chicken? Yo, Mountain Head.
One is most impressed. The path that leads through this abode defies those of ordinary abilities.
Wow, they must be quite stupid.
The one before you is the Adeptus Cloud Retainer. Now speak of the matter which brings you here.
Yeah, there may be a dead guy, but wow, did you make all this? Did you design it?
You surmise correctly.
Oh, pretty smart for a bird.
In fact, even Gui Zhang and Rex Lapis themselves found one's technological accomplishments to be worthy of commendation.
Nice.
This place is huge, and there are so many mechanisms. Do you really have this whole place to yourself? What's it even for? Did you build it as your private mechanism workshop or something? It's just like the stories say. The Adepti leave the human world, find somewhere to go be a hermit, and then they research and invent all these amazing things.
One is simply not partial to the tedium of social interaction, and wish to find some peace and quiet. find it one did. Shortly after which, you arrived bearing your sigil of permission.
Wow, so you like just made this place or something, got comfy, and here we are.
But enough. State the matter which brings you here at once. You have disturbed the tranquility of this place for long enough.
Well, maybe we would have been quicker if we didn't have to deal with your stupid puzzle. Yeah, Rex is dead.
Rex Lapis. Assassinated?
Yes, dead.
How can this be? Such a heinous crime! Who would dare?
Murderer.
The notion is so preposterous as to be unbelievable. One shall have to verify the truth of the matter independently. Perhaps one shall quash Liyue first, then convene with the other Adepti.
What?
Wait, what? Did you just say squash Liyue Harbor? Are you seriously gonna wipe out the whole city?
Only a response of sufficient magnitude can negate the possibility of further incidents.
Aren't you supposed to protect the city?
It is as you say. We have protected Liyue Harbor under the leadership of Rex Lapis for 37 centuries.
Bruh.
But in the face of this coup, by nefarious actors, exceptional measures must be taken.
37 centuries, that means Rex Lapis, over 3,700 years old. Boy, oh boy, he old.
Yikes! Quick, you gotta think of something. She wants to squash Liyue flat, and it doesn't seem like she's bluffing.
You accepted our offer. That makes this a contract.
Exactly what Paimon was gonna say. We made all that delicious food and gave every last bit of it to you. We were hoping you might help Liyue out, not wipe Liyue out. Or at least let's, discuss it first. Can't hurt for you to get a second opinion.
Contract? A cruel irony that you should appeal to the notion after the merciless murder of the god of contracts himself. The people of Liyue seem quite content to dispense with their contracts. They are quite adept at taking that which is composed of black and white and turning it gray. Nevertheless, since you come here in the name of contracts, far be it from one to abandon one's own contractual obligations. Least of all when you come bearing a sigil of permission. Rex Lapis infused these sigils with adeptal power when he first cast them. That power once aided humans in battle. Most of the sigil's power has long since worn off. It is but a keepsake now. This keepsake cannot be taken as proof of your trustworthiness. One must investigate the claims that you make independently. This, no doubt, is Mooncarver's very reason for summoning us.
Yeah.
Your audience with the Adeptus before you is now concluded. Leave at once, and
Do not disturb me further. The voice lines are fucked up. Alright. Look over here. Let's go. Gotta find child. Where is this kid? Up we go.
You finally returned. How was your journey to Jueyun Karst?
It was fun. Plenty of friendly people.
I see. Huh. Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, Conqueror of Demons. Some of these names have never come up in the intel the Fatui gets hold of. As a returning gift, I too have information for you.
Oh.
Regarding the Archon's passing, the Liyue Qixing's response really has given me food for thought.
You got to eat?
They've announced that, as the true killer has not yet been found, they are not allowing anyone to pay their respects to the Exuvia. They've even gone so far as to try and cut off information. But with the right of dissension and all, even the Qixing isn't able to keep a lid on things.
Exuvia?
It's common knowledge in Liyue that Rex Lapis is also an Adeptus. The Geo Archon is also the god of contracts, and is also known as the Exuvia, prime of the Adepti. The mighty and illuminated Adepti of today all signed contracts to protect Liyue way back then.
Guess that explains why they're all so focused on Liyue's well-being.
Naturally, they both have the responsibility and the aptitude for the job. If the ruling Qixing became unable to perform their duty properly, the Adepti have the right to take corrective action. The Geo Archon's spirit has risen, so why would the Qixing hide his vessel? Truly suspicious.
Yeah, something ain't right.
Oh, right! He's the whole reason we came here! If the Liyue Qixing has locked up Exuvia and won't let anyone near, then our quest to find the Seven is already over.
Paimon, you forget there's still other ones.
Oh? You're trying to find the Seven? And just why might that be, pray tell?
Nothing to do with you, dick nose.
Nice answer. A knight that gets duped by the Fatui would really be no knight at all now, would they? But I can help you with that too, you know.
Really?
You can help us with being duped by the Fatui? I bet.
Give me some time. Time to find someone.
Uh-huh.
Someone who can help you break through this stalemate.
Okay.
Truly fascinating. The harder they try to silence the situation, the greater the chaos that erupts. If you want to be around to see it all come crashing down, best you stay alive until we next meet, yes?
I wasn't planning on dying, so sure thing.
Liyue cuisine is disgusting.
Woo, reward. Hog. Our reward for that is we get to gacha. Oh yeah. One fresh serving of the gacha. That is what I want. Let's go. Hooray. Totally what I wanted. Oh, what were we supposed to do there? Wait until the following day. Oh, we got achievement. Oh, yeah. Okay, time. Well, it didn't say when tomorrow, so... Damn. Technically, it's the following day. Accounts, let's go. Hello, Lily Harry. Thanks for the follow. How the fuck are ya? Ekaterina.
Welcome, friend of child, and congratulations on the first day of your illustrious career with the Fatui.
Yeah, I ain't joined the Fatui, just nope.
You sound remarkably sure of yourself. Remember, we are mere mortals. Our ideas are fluid like water. Only the Tsaritsa truly has a will as solid as the permafrost.
Uh-huh.
But back to the matter at hand. Child tells me that he has upheld his end of your agreement.
What agreement? Oh, the thing about him helping us find a guy?
Correct. Child promised he would find someone to break the stalemate. And the Harbingers do not break their promises lightly.
Ah, where is that guy anyway?
Good question.
Child is currently at Liyue Pavilion.
Lily Pavilion?
Oh, Paimon knows this one.
Yeah, Paimon? Alice, let's go. Good girl.
There are two styles of cooking in Liyue, known as Li style and Yue style. They have been competing for centuries, but neither has emerged as the clear winner. The flagship restaurant of the Li style is the Liyue Pavilion. The owner especially chose to open the restaurant at Feiyuan Slope so they could compete face-to-face with the Xinyue Kiosk, which is the flagship restaurant of the Yue style.
Yeah, trust you to know about food.
Don't talk to Paimon like that! Anyway, Paimon's hungry. Let's get moving.
Of course, Paimon's hungry. Who would have guessed that Paimon could be hungry? So, you're eating here at Lily Pavilion in the middle of the street. Nice.
Aha, you made it.
Yeah. Like 10 meters from the bank.
As promised, I found someone who can help you. Someone who can solve the mystery of why the Liyue Qixing would hide the Geo Archon's vessel.
So, where is he? In Liyue Pavilion?
He certainly is. Come, I'll introduce you.
Why are you telling me to come again? That's the second time you've commanded me to come. Bruh.
I took the liberty of setting up a business dinner, as per the Liyue custom.
If he keeps going, I'm gonna need a cum counter on stream.
Welcome back, sir. You honor us with your patronage. Mr. Zhongli is awaiting your arrival in the room you booked.
Yo, Zhongli. Look at this homie.
Hi.
Hell yeah.
Allow me to introduce Mr. Zhongli, consultant to an organization known as Wang Sheng, and a trusted associate of the Fatui.
Yo. Wang Sheng?
Indeed, Wang Sheng's line of work can be sensitive at times. Let's just say they understand when discretion is needed. And we, the Fatui, have always been glad to do business with friends who walk in the shadows.
Walk in the shadows?
It is an honor to meet you. I have heard tell of you from Mondstadt.
Hog.
Discretion? Shadows? Is Wangshan some kind of business involving dealing with people?
Indeed. It is as you have guessed. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor organizes burials. We ensure that those who pass on do so in peace.
Did you think he was some sort of hired killer?
I'm sure she did.
The Fatui calls many such people friends, but the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does not dabble in such business. Well, ostensibly.
Ostensibly? What? Wait, what does that mean? Why am I being made to Google a word? Who even uses that word? Define ostensive. It means as appears or is stated to be true, though not necessarily so apparently. Okay.
Well, they are still... I shouldn't say too much. In any case, I brought you to meet Mr. Zhongli because...
Because?
Because I can bring you to see Rex Lapis's vessel.
Oh.
What?
Don't be so surprised. Sure, the Geo-Archon's body has been squirreled away by order of the Tianquan Ningguang. But first, let's hear what Mr. Zhongli has to say, shall we?
Rex Lapis may be the prime of Adepti, but he is ultimately an Adeptus. Many Adepti have left us over the millennia. This is the inexorable trend. The times have changed. You must have felt it too when you were at Jueyun Karst.
Yeah, the Adepti is staying away from Liyue.
As you have seen, the time of the Adepti is ending, and the time of mankind is slowly dawning. In years past, Liyue's tradition was that a huge memorial service be held to mark the passing of every Adeptus. But this time, the Qixing have made no attempt whatsoever to respect this tradition. It is sacrilege.
Oh, they do have a... They do have a... this side to deal with? What? Well, they do have a side to deal with.
Yeah, the killer hasn't even been caught yet.
Shouldn't that have been decision?
Deicide or not, the concern of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is this. When the ritual to receive this god is so kingly, it is all the more egregious for his final send-off to go unattended to. Traveler, Child has told me a lot about you. Since you have had dealings with the Animo Archon, could I ask you to help me prepare the Geo-Archon's last rites?
Child says way too much, but, sure thing.
A wise decision. The Tianquan Ningguang has forbidden anyone from accessing Rex Lapis's vessel, which of course you would need to access if you were to achieve your goal of meeting all of the seven.
Precisely. Only by participating in the rite of parting will you be able to see the form of Rex Lapis again.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
If we are agreed, come with me. We will speak of the details as we walk.
Easy. My man.
All right, my bridge building work here is done. Turned out well, didn't it?
Where's the bridge?
You can go if you want to. Don't worry about me. I might just have a few more drinks and get acquainted with these things they call chopsticks in the meantime.
Did you like just show up or something?
My chopsticks truly are difficult to use. My chopsticks truly are difficult to use.
Can I stand on your food? Yeah, take that. Take that. Eat the food which I have stepped on. Anything in here for me to steal? No. Not a single book. Alright. Yo, Zhongli!
After having experienced the land of the absentee Archon, traveler, how does it feel to know that our Archon and Adepti are here all around you in Liyue?
I prefer the atmosphere in Mondstadt.
I see. So you're that sort of person. It's not a bad thing. But I suppose you have yet to experience the substance of Liyue's 3,700 years of divinity.
Yeah, I've been here for like 5 minutes and then had to run.
Organizing the rite of parting should prove to be an enlightening part of your travels.
We'll see.
Liyue is the most prosperous of the 7 nations, defended by deities and ruled by the Qixing. As such, the diplomatic maneuverings of the Fatui have gained no purchase here. Ningguang of the Qixing has always been on her guard against the Fatui. That is in all likelihood why Child wants to make use of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's connections.
Huh. What would Child get out of us doing the rite of parting anyway?
I neither know nor do I wish to know. As far as I am concerned, the Fatui are merely financial sponsors. I only wish for Liyue's traditions to endure. These are the advance funds that Child has provided. If you use them up, you can go to him to apply for any subsequent funding.
Oh.
Wow.
Well then, let us be off. The first step in our preparations shall be to obtain some prized Noctilucous jade worthy of a deity.
We can do that. But before we do, I need to get a drink. I am thirsty. So, I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break too. So, like a minute, and I'll be good. Stick around. Wow. I have returned. Hmm. Yes, that's better. Now, let us go and buy some Noctilucous Jade. Hello. Kiddo. Kiddo. That's not a good name, my dude. There's shit right in it.
Welcome to the Jade Mystery, my good friends. Would you like to try your luck betting on Jade? This could be your lucky day.
£5 on the right one to win the race.
It's cheap and it's fun, and who knows, you just might strike it rich.
Betting? No, we're here for... what was it again?
Noctilucous Jade, of radiant grade at the very least.
Hey, Tobias, how's it going? You having a good day? I'm doing the Genshin story today. Trying to knock out all of Liyue's story in one go, but we are at the legit start. Wish me luck.
Radiant grade, Noctilucous Jade? I see. You're not a tourist. My apologies. I have some here for your perusal. What do you think? The Jade Mystery is an old name in the jade business. Just look at that wonderful quality. Rex Lapis doesn't often bless us with such finery. Go on, pick whichever one you like.
You're kinda tired. I'm doing my best not to think about even being tired anytime soon. I think I'm doing good. It's almost 4 a.m. here.
These 3 pieces really do look pretty. Not like the ones you usually dig up. But how do we pick? Should we just grab one and go?
What do you think, Zhongli?
Oh? You want me to decide? That is fine as well. If it were me, the answer would be simple.
Oh? And that would be...
I'll take them all, boss.
Bruh.
Oh, you act with such panache, good sir. I always knew you were not a man of ordinary caliber.
Oh, wait, boss! That one didn't count! We need to discuss it again!
How rich is he?
Hey! If we only need one for the ritual, aren't we wasting 3 times the more if we buy them all?
I am not sleeping because I have a brand new keyboard. It even makes clicky noises, which I don't think the mic will pick up. Yeah. And now I've got the keyboard. I can play Genshin again. So I'm gonna play Genshin, and I want to get to Inazuma so I can get stuff at Miko and actually ascend her. So Liyue story, I gotta do it. Been going for like almost 3 hours, so yeah, this is doable all in one stream. I'm sure of it. um, it Paimon, it's actually 2 times more Mora.
Oh, Mora. It is as you say. I suppose I overlooked this particular aspect of the transaction.
Boomy didn't even think about money.
Huh? How do you not think about Mora when buying things?
If one must always consider Mora before acting, then in all things one is bound by Mora.
What?
All Mora is currency, but not all currency is Mora.
Uh-huh.
What?
Sounds like he's loaded.
So loaded that he doesn't even bother hunting for a bargain.
No need to waver. Even when I am constrained by Mora, I have ways of working around my limitations.
Oh, really?
Evaluating the quality of Noctilucous jade is indeed very tricky. As crude ore, there is little difference in texture, lustrousness, and internal pattern between good and bad jade. Only after the item made using Noctilucous jade has taken shape will you be able to see whether it is up to par or not. If you return to those crafty merchants to quibble, they will counter by saying that your crafting bench is to blame, or that your heat control was poor.
Whoa! To think it's that easy to get cheated.
But there is a way to truly evaluate this jade, and a true insider would know it. A fool sees the pointer and misses the moon.
What does that mean?
If you point at the moon with your finger, a wise man knows that you are pointing at the moon, while a fool will only see the finger. The patterns, the facade, these are all the finger. Noctilucous jade is a mystical stone used to light up the darkness, and so its brightness is the important thing. It is the moon.
Okay. Why does that keyboard look... what does the keyboard look like? It looks cool. It is a Fantech Max Fit 108. Got full RGB for all the buttons. It's white. And it uses blue clicky switches. It's pretty cool. I just got it set to like red light. It's all red and slowly flashing. It is very cool. Or one day, maybe next week, I'm gonna order some custom keycaps for it. Because I have some in mind. But I like the keyboard. It's full hot swappable mechanical keyboard. They're very nice.
Noctilucous jade of excellent quality would have superior pyro affinity. In other words, the bluer and brighter the luster of the ore under high temperature, the higher its quality.
Is this normal life for a high-class gentleman?
I have imparted the priceless secrets of the jade trade to you. Now, all that's left is to put it into practice.
Priceless, huh? Paimon's just said that we might never be able to use it again. We're back to buy some rocks, boss. But can you let us burn them first?
Yeah, let us just set them on fire, please.
Burn them? You can't do that, my friends. If you were to do so, what would I have to sell?
If I can't set them on fire, I'm not buying any.
Not buying? Come now, my good friends. We can still discuss this. Negotiation is key to trade, wouldn't you say?
I want to set your rocks on fire. Please.
How about this? I can take a small sample of all three. I'll take a bit of a loss. We'll count it as a friendly gesture.
Alright.
Don't worry, I know the rules. As long as we can prove that it is good jade, you will not take a loss.
All right, take these as samples. I've carved them off with a knife and tagged them to boot.
They so thin.
Aren't these too thin? Even paper's thicker. No, even a bug's wings are thicker. These are almost see-through.
This is impressive handiwork.
Oh, you flatter me, but I have to be gentle with these rocks. They are my pride and joy. If I'd taken off even a bit more, it would have killed me.
But wouldn't something this thin go poof if we held it to the fire?
It can't be helped. Trying to deprive a merchant of his profits would be like forcing a ravenous wolf to vomit up the food in its stomach. Nonetheless, under the right conditions, these thin slices will serve.
Oh.
What sort of conditions?
While we add the high temperatures using pyro, we can use hydro to reinforce it from within. This way, the samples will not disintegrate immediately.
Oh! Oh, sir, to think you were this learned. Thank you for your understanding.
Strictly speaking, asking for samples when we have not yet agreed to purchase the goods is unfair. Trade in Liyue must be based upon fairness.
Well, guess we just need to find a place to try this out.
There's a spot at this gorge, I know.
Oh, Paimon remembers! We once saw this big pot down at the Dada Upa Gorge in the camp of the hilly churls from the Meaty tribe. It's real sturdy and should be able to take the elemental reactions. Now, let's pack those samples up and make a move.
Alrighty. Time to set some rocks on fire. All the way over here. Oh yeah. Nothing like a few 100-mile journey to boil some rock.
It has been a long time since I last set foot in the Nation of Wind. A friend of mine from Mondstadt would always bring a few bottles of locally brewed dandelion wine whenever he came to visit me in Liyue. It must be said that the famed liquor of the land of pastorals is far better than Sumeru's frigid snake wine.
Frigid snake wine. Interesting. I don't know about you guys, but I love Zhongli's voice. It is so nice. It's like deep and relaxing.
That's the pot! It looks like the hilly trolls are still using it. It's a bit impolite, but we gotta cut the line.
Emerge.
Inadmissible evidence!
Windblade.
Bam! Oh, of course. You stood back here like a coward. Cool. Now that I'm burning, we can do this.
There's still soup in here. These hilly trolls sure have big appetites.
Well, it's our lab now.
This soup looks like it could be used as our hydro-elemental protection. Let's fire it up and begin our experiment. We're ready to go. Paimon will help remember which one of the three is which.
Good job, Paimon.
Use pyro to keep making the pot hotter until we get the results we need. Mr. Zhongli said that the shinier and bluer the ore gets, the better it is. So, pay close attention.
Use pyro to heat pot.
Whoa! That light came from the first Noctilucous Jade!
Bruh.
Hilichurls are surrounding us again! Were they attracted by the light? Such nosy neighbors! Let's take care of them and continue.
Great, that did not go in the direction I wanted. Boom shaka to you too. Okay, can't get you from there. How about...
Nothing lasts forever.
Nope, I really have to... Cool, you made Barbara basically do a kickflip. Bruh. Come on, just climb it. Are you kidding me? Come on. Get on the fence. You're gonna die at this point. Oh, now you decide to hit them. Thank you, Barbara. Come on, Barbara.
Let's dance. That light came from the second Noctilucous Jade, didn't it? More Hilichurls. They don't give up, do they? Looks like they're mad that we ruined their food. Prepare to be blown away.
Well, at least I hit more than one of them with that this time. Yep.
Ow! That's bright! Too bright! That was the third Noctilucous Jade, wasn't it? than the rest. Let's go with that one.
Oh,
Let's head back to the Jade Mystery to buy some jade, shall we?
the third one.
Let the show begin.
Hello, kiddo.
You're back, my friends. I've kept the goods for you. Which of them would you like?
The third one, please.
Exactly. That's the one Paimon remembers too.
No problem. If you have your eye on this one, you can have it.
Then we'll take a box of the third type of jade.
Done. All the same, and pardon me for asking, but I'm curious. Whatever do you need this much top-quality Noctilucous jade for?
I suppose it would not hurt to tell you. We need them to make implements for the rite of parting.
Parting? Oh, dear. I'd heard the rumors, but had given much thought to them. This means that Rex Lapis really is...
Yep.
Oh, it's hard to believe. Even though the Jade Mystery has been in decline, we have always been under his protection. It is said that when our Lord lost his way while going incognito in the city 200 years ago, it was a spoon from the Jade Mystery that he had used to sample the local delights. Alas, alas, all things must pass. Well, if this is to be used to say farewell to Rex Lapis, then I shall sell this to you at half the price.
Oh.
Are you sure? You didn't want to even give us an inch before.
If not for our Lord's protection, this city wouldn't exist as it does now. No proprietor could earn money off such a thing.
I'm sure Rex Lapis will feel your sentiment, boss.
In the safe hands of the Liyue Chising and good honest merchants such as yourself, I for one believe that Liyue will continue to prosper as it always has done.
Let's not get ourselves down just yet.
All right. Thank you, my friends. What's with me getting all sentimental like this? I'll practically be giving away all my fortune at this rate.
Now that we've made our choice, let's take this Noctilucous jade back.
Hey, wait a minute. He said it was half price, not that we could leave without paying.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to do that too. Let me see.
Forgot to pay. Forgot about money.
As I thought, I didn't bring any.
Didn't even bother bringing money. Doesn't think of the price of things. Doesn't pay. Doesn't bring money. What a guy.
Any what?
Mora, my apologies. Another oversight on my part.
What a strange take on the value of money.
Oh, that won't do. This isn't some small sum. Oh, wait. Didn't Child give us some advanced funds earlier?
Yeah, I got him.
That's a relief. Have a look, boss. Is it enough?
It's fine. Just enough for half price. Though to be honest, it'd be all right even if the sum wasn't quite enough.
Well, it's settled then. Let's take this jade to Yujing Terrace. That's where we plan to hold the rite.
Look at you bossing everyone around. You didn't cough up a single mora.
I guess we better find Child for more funding.
It seems that we must. I will keep that in mind. Thanks, both of you.
Wait, he's gonna keep it in mind that Child gives people money. We teaching him bad things. Okay. Put the rock in the rock spot. Bam. Whoa.
We can leave the jade here. I have already called for a jewelsmith to shape them into the implements that we will need. Ah, yes. I have yet to go and see Child. So, as for the jewelsmith's remuneration...
Fingers crossed Child will reimburse us, because we're gonna have to pay him.
Guess we can't do anything else. Also, is this where we're doing the rite of parting?
Yes. I have already rented this location, and have begun making preparations for the rite.
The rite of Ascension took place here too. So we're just using the scene of the crime
The
to...
Liyue Qixing have agreed to this arrangement.
But when something this big happened here, should suspects like us really be at the crime scene? We might get caught by the Millilith. Although with that said, since we got back from Dwayne Karst, none of those pesky Millilith soldiers have come chasing after us. Wonder what that's about. Also, the, Rex Lapis vessel...
Traditionally, we call it the Exuvia.
Ah, right! That's what it was called. You seem to know everything, Mr. Zhongli. So, was this Exuvia hidden away by the Qixing? I mean, we haven't even figured out who the murderer is.
One must think that they already have someone in mind. Or perhaps they already know. Surely they must have found all the evidence that there is to find here.
Still feels odd.
These things are for the authorities in Yujing Terrace to consider. Trying to help would probably only add to their troubles. Before the rite is conducted, the Exuvia will be kept temporarily in the Golden House.
Golden House?
The only mint in Liyue, which is to say the only mint in Teyvat. All the mora that flows throughout the world is minted there.
The look on Paimon's face.
Oh, no! Paimon wasn't thinking about anything bad. Paimon thinks it suits Morax. But why do you know this, Mr. Zhongli?
Since the rite of parting has the approval of the Qixing, it is a semi-official event. As such, there is already some limited information available.
The Qixing provide the location and Child the funds.
Perhaps each has their motives. But this is the capital of commerce. A little exploitation once in a while is not unacceptable. In Liyue, where the god of contracts reigns, only contracts may not be betrayed. I, for one, have no issue with little maneuvers outside their remit. Well then, we should go and prepare the perfumes used in the rite.
Perfumes? Where'll we get those? Do we buy them?
No. Perfumes used to honor the gods must be freshly decocted. The quality of the silk flowers we require is also special. Silk flower petals contain a fibrous material of good quality, often used in brocade making. Its scent, however, is most elegant, and is especially suited for solemn events, like giving offerings to gods and adepti.
It's time for Zhongli's lectures on high society again.
We shall not speak of the details right now. Follow me. We shall go to the merchants to purchase our ingredients.
Nope. The fun situation like 114. Okay, we still got a way to go. Oh, the lights came on. Pretty. Lower. Oh yeah. Yo, Bolai.
Hey,
What's
boss.
up?
Do you sell silk flowers here?
Silk flowers? We certainly do. Which kind would you like?
Which kind? The good kind? The best kind? Remind Paimon what kinds there are again?
Ugh, you ignorant shoppers. Always coming in here with your stupid questions.
Bruh, that ain't no way to talk to a customer. Here I am, me, wanting to give you money, and you're just like, you stupid fuck. Why don't you know about the flowers? Why do you expect me to know?
Golden Housemaiden, Valley Weaver, and Fate's Yearning. One of each to start with, if you don't mind.
My goodness, this gentleman is quite the connoisseur. You two must be his servants. Please refrain from any further attempts to contribute.
This is what I get for calling Paimon emergency food.
Now then, please peruse at your leisure. Do let me know if you have any further thoughts.
I have one thought, and that is that you're a prick.
Silk flowers exhibit different properties based on how their environmental conditions differ from their ancestral habitat. Nevertheless, these are fine specimens, excellently preserved. Just look at the abundant foliage here, and these stamens, glamorous as a maiden of the Golden House. This strain is an evergreen, and mostly grows under complex hydrological conditions.
Clicking.
By contrast, this variety thrives in any dark, damp location, often in large clusters. Morphologically, it is distinguished by the profusion of petals and densely packed stamens, though its powerful scent gives it away just as easily. Lastly, this strain is quite the recluse. Unlike its exuberant cousins, flowers and foliage are minimal, and when in season, it has a subtle yet enduring scent. It was first discovered by the ancients when they scaled the mountains in search of the Adepti. Silk flowers have all but disappeared from the wild today due to geographical changes over Liyue's history. Most are not grown by horticulturalists.
I know he said most are not grown by horticulturists, but I think most are now grown by horticulturists.
Wow, a true connoisseur. Most of that was news even to me.
Oh, you should know more, dipshit.
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge. My traveler friend is the one to watch. They are on track to set foot in every corner of the world.
I'm still an ignoramus on horticulture.
Oh, Mr. Zhongli, you're way too humble. So, which silk flower did you want anyway?
I'll take them all, boss.
Again?
How can I put this? When purchasing opera tickets, it is natural to decide based on which singer has the most melodious voice. The same logic applies when purchasing a pet bird. But this silk flower purchase is not an analogous case. The same logic does not apply. Perhaps you don't know. Tradition states that we should decoct perfume from different subspecies of silk flower when making an offering to a statue of the seven. Rex Lapis will then make his own choice between the scents.
Okay.
Like several other tedious and complicated traditions, this one has become simplified over time. But this is the only rite of parting to take place for one of the seven in 3,700 years. As such, I do think we should honor tradition down to the last detail in this case. Now that's settled, a question. Do you have any Mora on you?
You forgot to bring money again? Zhongli.
At this point, I'd be more surprised if he remembered.
If I may interject, did I hear you say that these flowers are to be an offering to the Lord of Geo himself?
Yes, in a sense.
Gosh, well, why didn't you say so? I heard the awful news about what happened at this year's Rite of Dissension. It would be bad luck to say it out loud, but I've been worried about our dear Lord ever since. I'm worried that everything I've heard is true. Since these flowers will be used to glorify our Lord, they're free of charge. Just don't forget to pass on my regards.
Will do, you prick.
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be? I would be nobody if not for Rex Lapis. If he hadn't written those poems in praise of my wares, they'd only be worth a fraction of what I can sell them for today.
Huh. So much folklore here revolves around Liyue's deity making cameo appearances in support of local businesses.
Thank you, boss. I think I speak for all of us when I say that your generosity has saved our skins.
Our skins? You were the one who forgot to bring money.
Please, it's the least I could do.
So, now that we've got the flowers, how do we make the perfume?
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately, none of my acquaintances have personal experience in the art of decoction.
Talk about first world problems.
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city. Try the common folk, especially women.
So this time we get to go around town looking for nice-smelling ladies to talk to? Paimon likes this job.
Sounds a little creepy, but let's go.
I will wait for you near the statue of the seven. Meet me there when the perfume is ready.
Maybe we can find some good candidates at the Adventurers Guild. Let's ask Lan. She's master of the Liyue branch, right?
Lan. Yeah. Don't remember at all. Nervous Anne. Thought you were gonna be a woman. Pigeons! I was way too slow. Man, if that's the speed my brain is working at, and it's only 4:30 AM, then we're gonna be in trouble. Kick him in the head. Hell yeah. Go, Lon. Can I sniff ya?
Lan, we need to ask you for a favor.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago.
Sorry, you two, but you'll just have to ask another adventurer.
Oh, it's not that kind of favor. It's just a teeny tiny thing.
You smell great.
Wow. Just wow. I'm just going to assume that you're either joking or being sarcastic.
Fine then, I take it back. You smell like shit.
To be fair, I put a lot of effort into my appearance for someone who spends all their time in the great outdoors. But I smell great? Don't be ridiculous.
Well, Paimon thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Lon. What's your secret if not perfume?
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent? Oh, it must be from the Qingxin flowers I picked on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
Aha! The truth is out. Lon's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
No, they were for medicinal use only. Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Qiming.
Okay.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good. Thanks, Lon. See you around.
Paimon, have you been sniffing people without me? You should always take me with you when you go out sniffing people. Hey, Jimming.
Hello. How may I help?
We've come to ask you a question.
You smell great.
Sorry, you caught me off guard. Most people aren't so direct. I think we need more time to get to know each other.
Oh. We got a chance?
We just wanted to know what perfume you normally use.
But she sounds like she does swing our way.
Oh, well, I don't actually use any. That said, some of the cosmetics I use are scented. Perhaps that's the cause of this confusion. Since I usually set up my stall by the docks, I avoid perfume like the plague, because Celestia forbid those lusty sailors catch a whiff and come hunting for the source.
That's the worst thing Paimon's heard all day.
While we're on the subject, have you never heard anyone mention Yingar's homemade perfume?
Nope.
Yingar? Oh, as in scent of spring Yingar?
Yes, that's her. Many a rich family's daughter has gotten her to make perfume for them. Apparently, her homemade product is better than anything you'll find on the market.
Great! This is just the intel we need. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
The view spot. What are we looking at? Is it this tree? That rock pillar? Those guys? It is those guys! Wow! Let's go! You know what? Since they're so famous, I'll get a picture with them. Perfect. Save that to the memory book. And off we go. Third round knockout. Is that a bar or a fighting establishment? Are you telling me that old guy, like, is a pro fighter? Yo.
Well, hello. You found me at last. I've been waiting for you.
Do I get to say it?
What? How did you know we were coming?
Oh, I heard a rumor about a couple who were snooping around town looking for a sweet-smelling lady. Actually, I was starting to worry you wouldn't find me. This is the ultimate test of my appeal, after all.
Snooping around? Why are you making it out like we're bad people?
What can I say? People love to talk. Maybe you ought to be more discreet in the future if you don't want word to get around.
Look, I only went to 2 people and complimented their scent.
Relax. I know why you're here. You want to get your hand on my homemade perfume, don't you? What kind would you like?
Whichever one you're wearing.
I'm not wearing any, darling. Could it be that you've been bewitched by my natural scent? If so, I'm afraid it's one of a kind.
Whatever this is, you guys need to snap out of it right now. Hand her the silk flowers.
Come on, Paimon. Let me work.
3 in one go. My goodness. You have extreme tastes for someone your age. Maybe the rumors I heard were true after all. You're on the prowl and need some sweet-smelling ammunition? Is that it?
You got a problem with that?
Ay, 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 who let this tiger out of the cage? Well, with your looks, who can blame you? If you've got it, flaunt it. As one of my favorite poems goes, "O cherry tree, begrudge not thy blossoms as they are deflowered in the spring, for come winter, even thy sturdiest wood shall wither."
That went over Paimon's head a little.
In short, I'm happy to help. Traveler, you can be my assistant, but you'd better make sure I'm the only person on your mind while you're hanging around with me.
Deal.
So, where is a good place for making sweet, sweet perfume?
The gorge!
Where's that? Mondstadt? We're only making some perfume. There's no need to go to such ridiculous lengths.
It's the gorge. Aren't you excited about that word?
Somewhere closer to home will do. Let's go for the kitchen at Wan Min Restaurant.
Adventurer, think you can last a round against me?
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
Let's get a picture with her. Perfect, and we got the meat in the background.
Try something new at the Wan Min Restaurant.
I've had a word with Chef Mao. We can start work now. Are you ready to please me?
Oh yeah.
What did you say?
I meant make me proud, as my assistant, obviously.
Yes. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
While I'm setting up, you can go and fetch some water.
Fetch some water. 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 I put out the fire. Okay.
Try something new at the
Water, 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 water. Water.
Should I save this money or invest it?
This water will do nicely. Now, I need you to extract the silk flower essence using a crafting bench. Perfume making uses an altogether different technique from alchemy. Here, let me teach you. Very carefully, take hold of the mortar and pestle. Gently does it. You need to keep your wrist firm so your hand doesn't slip.
Wait. Why does this sound dirty? Is it just me?
Now use your strong hand to stir it with a persistent rhythm. Keep going until the juices start to come out.
Oh yeah, that is definitely dirty. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Ooh, You're a natural, like a fish to water. Now take these and try it out on your own using a nearby crafting bench. Don't forget to do all three. They look visually identical during the essence extraction process, but I will put them into separate containers when the perfume is ready.
Here we go. Huzzah! Yeah. Klabam. All right. Nothing else here for us to craft.
Wow, this is some exquisite silk flower essence. On to the next stage, the most important one of all. The essence is placed into water and simmered over a low heat until most of the water has boiled off. You must take care to control the heat during this process. If the temperature goes too high, it will affect the scent. So please focus on controlling the heat. This is the final step. Don't waste a drop of that essence now. We want all of it in there.
Oh yeah, we did
All
it.
3 perfumes are ready, and you, my friend, were a wonderful assistant. A testament to the lengths you will go to for romance. It's so rare to see nowadays.
I was thinking about you the whole time.
Wow, you actually remembered my throwaway comment. You know, you're cuter than people give you credit for. If I didn't have my guard up, I can see how easily one could be taken in. Anyway, shall I give you a brief overview of each scent? It might just help you match the right scent to the right occasion.
Paimon wants to hear this.
This first one is sweet as candy, straight out of a fairy tale. Younger women will love it. The second one is for those with more refined tastes, the first choice for daughters of high society. Finally, the third one has a soft but lingering scent, like a mist that captures the last light of dusk. Mature women adore this one. All clear? Don't get them mixed up now. You'll ruin the mood.
Think I got it.
Good. Be sure to come visit if you ever need help with anything, okay? I'll leave you with some parting words. One who tries to sail 3 boats simultaneously should be careful not to go overboard. Come and hang out with me at Scent of Spring sometime, okay?
Let's take these 3 perfumes over to the Statue of the Seven. Mr. Zhongli's probably been waiting a while.
Hey there. Don't be shy.
What if we
Come
just...
inside.
Well, hello, you're looking rather fetching today. Care to take a look inside Scent of Spring? I'm sure you'll find something unforgettable. Wait, is this, of course, as you would expect, the real deal. You didn't know? They let us open our own little hideaways. Nothing to worry about. Just imagine the warmth of their bodies, the smoothness of their curves under your hand. Pretty as they are, you can't have them out and about. Not appropriate. I should have to get them baked for 12 hours before I can even shop. Wait, did you just say baked? Of course, I mean, not as intensely as those other places. But once I've got them ready, they're as good as anywhere else. All our very best are as I described. Full and elegant bodies. Thinner up top, curvaceous further down. What everyone is asking for these days. The clients that I have come and pick up. The clients that I have come and pick their favorite, and then off they go. They're always so glowing and satisfied when they're done. I was just, swinging by to hit on you, but I mean, uh, nothing. Yo, Zhongli, how long you been standing here? Let's get a photo together.
We've brought the perfumes, Mr. Zhongli. Did we take too long? You were just staring up at the statue.
Oh, you're back. Don't worry, I haven't waited long. Compared to the watch that Rex Lapis's statues have kept over Liyue, this was but a brief moment.
Well, how can a person compete with a statue?
That is true. Well, have you brought the perfumes?
3 sets, and not one less.
Thank you both. Let us offer them up.
Offer the Golden House Maiden.
This is the first kind of perfume. Miss Yinger said that it's sweet as a dream, and it's liked by younger ladies.
Offer Valley Weep.
This is the second kind. It's got an elegant smell, and the daughters of high society love it.
And Fate's Yearning.
The third kind has a gentle but lingering fragrance. Something like the dusk mist. And it's a favorite of mature ladies. Oh, what was that?
Looks like Rex Lapis really likes this one.
That's the one older ladies like, right? Does that mean that Rex Lapis is actually an older lady?
Yes. Yes, it does, Paimon. How intelligent you are. You sleuthed it out.
Perhaps. Rex Lapis has taken on countless forms. Perhaps that really was one of them.
What a shame. We only got to see the giant dragon form, and... Let's hope the Qixing can catch the real killer.
We can leave that to the authorities. Let us focus on the fond farewell for Rex Lapis.
The fuck's child up to?
So, we finished another step in our preparations. What's next?
Next, I would like the two of you to help me borrow the cleansing bell.
Cleansing bell?
At present, a friend of mine named Madame Ping is the guardian of the cleansing bell. She lives near Yujing Terrace. If you ask her, she will know what to do.
Sure, but aren't you going to come with us?
Ah, I have certain reasons why I cannot be there in person. Please, do this for me.
Man, why's he gotta be so secretive this time?
Okay. We got this. Alrighty. Let's go. Meow. My god, there's a lot of stairs. You, Madam Ping.
All things must change.
You alright there?
It's nothing. It's nothing. I just thought it a great shame that so many of these glazed lilies have wilted.
What happened to them?
Back in my day, people said that glazed lilies can read human hearts. If they heard beautiful sounds like laughter and singing, they would also bloom joyfully. But if they heard too much wild gossip or slander, they would quickly wither away.
So that means these flowers feel what's happening in Liyue?
Yes, the rumors of Rex Lapis's death are no small matter. They are everywhere. Some say it was a Fatui plot. Others say that the Chising made it all up. And still others think that that which lies in the deep is breaking free. This harbor is like a mountain of dry tinder. One spark, and the fire will consume us all. Well, I shall say no more. This old woman's grown too old and naggy. Did you have something to say, youngster?
We'd like to borrow the cleansing bell.
Ah, that old trinket. I remember it being here with me, but I've grown old. I can't quite recall where it is exactly. An old friend of mine used to wear it on his person. Back when I was young, he saw me gazing at it often and gave it to me. But he told me then that if someone should come to borrow that bell, I should not be loath to part with it. It has been many years, and who knows how many times someone has come to borrow this bell. Still, though, I can't recall when it started. It's been a long time since anyone has come to borrow it. Oh, these old bones are so slow to look for things. I doubt you can wait that long.
I am a Knights of Favonius certified lost property finder.
What a weird thing to be proud of.
All right, children, there is no need to worry. I didn't place the bell very far away.
Do you live near here, Granny? Whoa, but this is Eugene Terrace. It's gotta be expensive.
Oh, an old lady like me can't afford to buy a place in this city. See this ceramic teapot? My entire household is in here.
You live in the tea.
How does that work?
In you go, Paimon. I'll help you. Just get in the pot.
What? There's no way Paimon would fit in there.
Are you sure? I I got pretty strong arms.
And why do you need Paimon to go in anyway? Can't you just lift the lid and look inside?
Oh, youngsters. I simply mean that the bell is somewhere inside this teapot, and you are quite welcome to borrow it. If you can find it.
Touch. Cool.
Huh? Where are we? What just happened?
Youngsters, this is where this old woman keeps all her things. Quickly now, go fetch that bell.
Whoa! That sounds like Granny's voice. So, this is her teapot? What's going on?
Oh dear, so many cobwebs. It seems I really haven't cleaned it in a long while. Sorry to trouble you, children. Please help an old lady clean up.
Man, if there was a spider that big in my house, I think I'd grab the flamethrower. And I'd start by, you know, just absolutely burning the shit out of everything. Don't know why I needed to burn those, but I know I gotta smash these. Free potato? Don't mind if I do.
Did you notice? The cobwebs were made of elemental energy. How long has it been since Granny last swept this place?
Why you little...
Right now. Right here.
Bang. And away we go.
You know, with such a special teapot and the cleansing bell, do you think this old granny could also be an adeptus?
Maybe. It seems kind of likely. I mean, so far only Adeptus have had stuff like this.
Paimon's more and more convinced that she's an adeptus. But don't they all live in Julian Karst? Why would she stay in the city?
Meat.
Yikes! Boom boom! I'll protect us.
Glad I made us all wet before this.
Emerge.
Bruh.
Windblade. Let's dance.
Okay, screw it. Food. We'll just food. There you go. More of them. And a spider. Why would I concentrate on the spider?
Incinerate.
Yeah, fucking take that, spider.
How many levels does this teapot have? It would be nice if we had one of these too. Or at least we wouldn't have to camp outside.
Would be cool to have a teapot that you can live in. The bell. Let's get a picture with the bell. Let's not get a picture with the bell.
Oh, you found it. Youngsters are so quick on their feet. Oh, now, let me see. All right, that'll do. Come on out now, children.
What's the path down to there for? Huh? Huh? Oh well.
Oh, in and out in no time. You youngsters really are quick.
You an adeptus, ma'am?
An adeptus? Oh, I haven't heard anyone say those words in earnest for a long time. As to whether I am one or not, child, surely you already understand.
Paimon kinda knows what you mean. but is also kinda confused. Are you really giving us the bell just like that, Granny? Don't you think it's weird? Something's just happened to Rex Lapis and then we come running up asking for it?
Oh, don't be silly. Liyue Harbor has been through a great deal in its history. In that time, it has seen the departure of countless Adepti. But no matter what, we have always performed the rite of parting first before any other matters. To cry, "Catch the murderer," at the top of one's lungs, but ignore the rite of parting. That, to me, is what is wrong-headed. Now that you have come to borrow the bell, I guess that perhaps an old friend of mine has finally decided to take matters into their own hands. So, why would I be unwilling to lend you the bell?
What if your old friend doesn't return it?
Oh? Well, if it came to that, they would find a certain old lady knocking at their door. We haven't met in a while anyway. It would be nice to share a drink and chat. Well, you must have things to do. Since you have the bell, you should return. Oh, and do tell the person who sent you that if they have time, they can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
We will. Thanks, Granny.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
It's bigger on the inside. I definitely want a cool magical teapot like that. I wonder if you can still use it to make tea.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
I kind of feel like it's probably useless for that, since it does that cool other thing, but I don't know how Adepti magic works. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. Alrighty, Zhongli.
Indeed, this is the cleansing bell. It's in good condition. Let's place the perfume we've prepared inside.
Are you also an Adeptus?
An Adeptus?
That's suspicious. But if you don't want to talk about it, we won't pry. Oh, yes! That old granny asked us to tell you something. If you have the time, you can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
That tone does not suit you. Still, her teapot is indeed very good. There are none better for brewing tea. When a suitable time arrives, I'll bring a spot of fine tea and pay her a visit.
Oh.
So what's the next step in our preparations?
Next, we need to purchase kites.
Ooh, Paimon loves kites! Are you taking us kite flying? Is this our break time?
No. Kites are children's toys, yes. But they also play various symbolic roles in Liyue's rituals. I will explain it to you. But our next course of action should probably be to purchase the kites first.
Oh, sure. Curiouser and curiouser.
Alright. It's kite time. And nighttime. Nighttime, kite time. Dog? No, it's a cat. Okay. Perfect time for one of these.
Breath of the flame. Motion to compel. Ha! Ja! Ha! Ja!
Cat, you will not escape this.
I'm always watching.
Okay. Now I feel better. What is the time in game? 8:26. It seems later. Woo! Achievements, let's go! How many we got? 124, we're getting close, we're getting close. Go!
Ah, sir, you're here. The 7 kites you asked for have been made to order. Would you like to take them now?
Yee.
Yes, thank you.
It's rare to see customers who want to buy this type of kite nowadays. In the early days, we used to get orders from people of all walks of life.
Well, this is Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, so he's probably well versed in all these walks of life. We've talked about a whole bunch of things while traveling with him.
Tea, perfume, flora and fauna, fashion, economics, jewelry, and jade pottery. Yeah,
He
tea.
seems to know Liyue's favorite topics, money and government, really well, but he likes talking about less useful topics instead.
Well, that's because I prefer to share fun things with you.
Children's toys are very fun things, that's for sure. I enjoy watching the children at play as much as anyone else, but there is more to it than that. Finely crafted toys are well loved by children, but this craft itself has been honed over thousands of years, and there is meaning behind that. I have made kites in Liyue for 40 years, and I am intimately familiar with the forms passed down from my ancestors. The meaning of these 7 kites is far from banal.
Banal. You're gonna make me Google a word again, aren't you? It's... I just need to know. Banal. So lacking in originality as to be obvious and boring.
Indeed. These are decorations used in the rite of parting. The 7 kites represent the 7.
I took the liberty of coloring outside the lines when doing the insignia of the Animo Archon. As for the kite that honors the Geo Archon, one must follow the contract given right down to the last letter. These patterns are ancient, and you can also find them in the Golden House.
Ah, Paimon's heard that name before. Huh?
The design of this kite displays a firm grasp on the cyclicality and eternity so dear to the Electro-Archon. These markings of tree and leaf pay due honor to wisdom and the passage of time. All this on a single kite. Truly astonishing. Justice flows across the surface of the waters. War rages like a flame, as does that which the Cryo-Archon once... Yes, these details are masterfully done.
The compliments of a learned man truly are pleasant.
Well then, Granny Shan, I shall take these back with me. As for the payment...
As for the payment, he says.
Well, allow me.
Hey, it's Child!
You ambushed us.
No way. I was just passing through. I see Mr. Zhongli's the same as ever. When paying, well, when getting others to pay for him, he neither looks at the price tag nor his wallet. He knows a great deal about money, and about the trials of the common man. He just doesn't consider poverty to be something that could ever happen to him. Or perhaps you could say that he cannot imagine himself lacking money.
How has he not died of hunger yet?
Child, you are as fond of jokes as ever. Well then, since we've purchased our kites without incident, there's no need to take a break before moving to the next step in our preparations. The rite of parting requires helping hands as well as materials. We should be able to find some people near the harbor.
Oh, by the way, take this bag of money. You probably won't want to let Zhongli do the bargaining, if you know what I mean.
Take this bag of money, he says.
Seems I missed out on some interesting information. I suppose I'll just have to find a more opportune moment next time.
Sketchy. Find the 3 workers. Oh.
Hiring help? Sure. But let me just say first that I'm a reserve member of the Adventurers Guild. I take adventuring commissions, but I don't do anything clerical.
Adventure? Venturing into the mountains to capture a few crystal flies seems adventurous enough.
Brave adventurer, we have need of 5 crystal flies.
That's not hard. Almost a bit too easy for a reserve adventurer. Never mind. I'll only charge you 15,000 Mora. What say you?
A most fair price.
Let's negotiate. $12,083 Mora.
5 geocrystal flies. Yes, I do think it's worth about this much. I'll do it.
All right.
Should I save this money or invest it? Not yet. A full day of odd jobs at Yujing Terrace. No problem. 25,000 per day. A fair trade, yes?
Whoa, that's expensive. Could you give us a bit of a discount on account of the whole Hero of Mondstadt thing?
Hero of Mondstadt? Never heard of them.
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless. Thus, I will simply pay the whole sum.
Wait, let's talk prices. How about 20,000?
This price will do. No loss to me for a day's work.
Tick.
Oh, help? Sure. I, Tick, always put in 100% effort into everything I do. Of course, there'll be a premium if you want me to give 110%. So what's the job?
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over at Eugene Terrace. They aren't uncommon objects, so I didn't make any special preparations for them.
Fetch me 50 tree branches and 20 stacks of timber.
No problem. That'll be 20,000 mora for a single trip. How does that sound?
Done.
We don't have that much money.
This is all you got? Then no can do.
Please go look for someone named Child.
Child? No. He's putting up the money? Oh, still no. Wouldn't that mean I have to make 2 trips rather than 1? How about this? Let's make a trade. I'll take what you're offering right now, and get me a single Chinkson flower, and I'll consider that payment for a detour to find this Child fellow. How does that sound?
Guess we've got no choice.
I think I have one on me.
Have you brought the goods? Hey, that's pretty good. These things are pretty rare, and I have no idea where I'd find them. With this Chinkson flower, I should be able to pacify my daughter tonight. I'll make sure the work is done before I return home.
You're gonna beat the shit out of his daughter with a flower. I don't know what pacify means besides, you know, I pacified that motherfucker. Oh well, I did save money, I just didn't save enough.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep. A favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change? No way! Paimon demands to know when the next payment is coming!
Well, how does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the Northland Bank's vaults open and unattended for half an hour.
Ooh.
What info do you need?
No, Paimon.
Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after?
Are you forgetting what happened in Mondstadt?
Yikes! You're right! Signora!
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you. Just what is this about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
Next, we need some everlasting incense. For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of... Is everything okay?
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus Mora. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
Paimon definitely felt like Child wasn't happy with us just now.
But we did get 30 primo gems. And achievement. So how close are we now? Get fucked. 1 primo gem. 1. A singular primo geminus. Off of the motherfucking gotcha. Bruh. Do you have a chest hidden back here? By any chance? Is there 1 primo gem in it?
A reward on the road.
No. God damn it. It's fine. I'm gonna be on for plenty of hours. It's oh, good. Hidden chest? That's better than usual? Hmm? No, of course not. I mean, why would there be? Not like I want one. So, I totally won't just look around here quickly in case. And I would never consider just going to a waypoint and opening it up just so I can get a singular primo gem. No, that wouldn't be like me at all. Ah, ah, ah. Oh my god. At least this should only take a second. And besides, it's not my fault that I want to, you know, make a wish on that banner. Let's go. Come on, show me father. Maybe I need glasses, but father looks oddly like a blood-tainted greatsword. One more time. Let's fucking go. But of course. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 36. Where our pity is. Let me note that down. That wasn't what I wanted. I want tech. Okay. There we go. Now, back on to the mission, shall we?
Huh. The reception is deserted. And it seems kinda spooky in here. Hello? Is anybody there?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Yes.
Huh? Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
The reception, it seems.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
Sure thing. So
Oh,
cute.
there you are. But you can't even reach the counter.
Is she a zombie?
Ah, Paimon thinks you might be right. Look at the talisman on her forehead.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi. Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died. Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
Such a nonchalant delivery for a bombshell revelation.
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Hello, little girl. Do you sell everlasting incense here?
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
Chi-Chi can get your medicine, but only if you show Chi-Chi your prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from Chi-Chi.
Orders?
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself. My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
Okay then.
How did you manage that?
But Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi. Only fair.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way, everybody wins. Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
Yes. Hunt the what with the witch of the where?
Guizhong Ballista. I have heard of this device before. It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Qinheng by an adeptus in the distant past, an early mechanical device. Located in Qinheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
Mr. Zhongli really knows Liyue inside out.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the cocoa goat.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
Yes.
What it looks like, don't know. Where to find it, don't know either. Where it came from, also don't know.
Do tell us if you remember anything else you don't remember.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
Kiki.
Cocoa goat. Go find it.
You're so good. Her voice. Her attitude. I fucking love it. Like, that conversation right there completely and utterly made the last 4.5 hours of gameplay worth it. I'm smiling way too much right now. Probably shouldn't be so happy just over something as silly as a cocoa goat. But I am. I mean, who wouldn't be? Check.
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an Adeptus to build this. But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
Aw,
After millennia of wear and tear, even Adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers!
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand.
Is that bad?
That said, let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong Ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle. As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong Ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working principles of the device.
So, what you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic. With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it.
Alrighty. Let's...
Where is that supply post? Here, post...
A reward on the road.
Oh yeah. We got a dubbit. Let's repair this bad boy.
Ah, these parts look useful. One moment. I will try to repair the device. It is done. The Guizhong Ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
Ooh! Now how do we turn it on?
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look, it even has a scope.
Oh.
Over here we have... nothing. And over there... more nothing.
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing? So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what, exactly?
Hunter Coco Goat.
Not a turret. A Guizhong Ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Ha! Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man. This area's supposed to be chock full of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own. Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys. A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. And then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it! The next thing you'll be repairing is your faces, and that's if you get out of this alive!
Tut tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain. Disgraceful behavior. It is not we who need reprimanding, but you.
Okay.
Let the show begin.
Oh my god, these guys suck.
here. Right now.
Really, bro?
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Right here. Right now. Yikes!
That tingle? Have a little taste.
Prepare to be blown away!
Feel the tingle, motherfucker. The fuck is it?
Picked the wrong test. That tingle?
That tingle? This tingle? Do you like tingles?
The wrong test.
What about Pringles?
Picked the wrong test subject.
My defense was watertight. Time.
Dodge this.
Dodge this.
Emerge. Right now.
You're open.
Nothing lasts forever.
You're open. Your butthole's open. No, don't climb the wall. Don't climb the wall.
Windblade.
These lowlifes didn't know who they were messing with.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
Oh yeah, that! So we've got the Guizhong Ballista working, but where's our Coca Goat?
A search using the Guizhong Ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife. What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Which means...
Uh...
Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
Feel like it's easier just to go back the way we came. Eh? That was odd. Oh well. Yeah.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Cocoa Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
Do you have any other clues?
Cocoa goat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much better than normal goat milk. Only an Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk. I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I put it? Ah, here. This is the name. Coconut milk.
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence.
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't know. As the Liyue proverb goes, all things are random and, so how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Chi-Chi say a bad thing?
Oh, sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
Time to tell you where coconut milk comes from. It all begins with the fruit of the coconut tree.
No. Impossible.
Seems Chi-Chi took this pretty hard.
He just needs time to work through.
Someone learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little Chi-Chi.
Might I ask who?
Ah, how rude of me. I'm Baiju, boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck.
What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi.
Ah! The medicine... the snake is speaking!
Wow, a talking snake. Paw.
I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
Whew, at last. Things are finally starting to come together.
3 million mora. Top quality. Guaranteed.
3 million?
You might as well just rob the Golden House. Oh, but the Chising have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that much mora. And as for Mr. Zhongli, he's around 3 million short.
This is correct.
No shame.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to child?
20 minutes later.
Cocoa Goat! Cocoa Goat! My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time. In return, I'm more than happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into. Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future. If Boo Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the Fatui could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
Strange. I knew the Fatui infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Coconut milk. Baiju, quick. Chi-Chi wants coconut milk.
Ah, yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you, child. I look forward to a successful collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 mora.
Bruh.
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
2,990,000. Also an innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it is a whole 10,000 less than the original sum of 3 million. Well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
Ah, that lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard.
Did we just con him out of 3 mil?
So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope? What have I missed?
Yes, Master Child. They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia? I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
And it's another day. Kiki.
This is good. There will be coconut milk from now on. Yes, it's good.
So cute. Oh yeah. I needed that. And now seems like a good time. I need to get a fresh drink and a bathroom break would be nice. We've been going for about almost 5 hours. So I shall be back in a minute. If there's anyone here, please stick around. Because we're gonna finish up the Liyue story today, hopefully. Or at least I'm gonna try. So I'll be back in just a minute. Alrighty. I am back. And and I have a fresh beer. Oh yeah. Nothing like a nice cold beer. 6 a.m. Hell yeah. I already feel more awake. Nothing beats an ice cold beer. Especially at 6 a.m. I mean, a scotch or a bourbon would also be nice. But I got beer. I'm drinking it. Yo, Zhongli.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
Whew, finally!
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
It's been odd.
Odd?
I'm not sure if we've been living the high life or experiencing the struggles of the poor.
Which is it, I wonder? The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided to treat you to a meal.
Wow. Amazing.
Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time.
Okay, I'm now shocked.
Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole in the wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Nah, there's a hole in this certain wall that he really likes, and it's really famous because food comes out of it.
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at third round knockout.
Woo! Achievement! Oh, we failed to find the Cocoa Goat. Prepare everything necessary for the rite of parting. Alrighty. 44 Primo Jam. What? I felt that. I knew it was coming, and I tried to avoid it. But when she hit the water, I felt it in my brain.
Listen,
Sick.
Ah, you're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so.
Hog.
Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice.
So, does this mean I can order wine this time?
I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
I guess I should have expected this.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here! Great atmosphere!
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved. But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist.
Ooh.
What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky.
Alrighty.
Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below. Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor, stretching out far and wide. They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her Jade Chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window. Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it. These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping 1 or 2 of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or 2 ahead of your peers.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot. Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the exuvia, and we saw her at the rite of descension. Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Who's there?
Paimon, we gotta go.
Wait, I am not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty. However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Qixing. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yuehai Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
Secretary?
Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Qixing. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jiayun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan. She invites you to her palace in the sky.
An official invitation?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite her to come here. I wish to meet her. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
Oh.
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared. But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Qixing. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
Paimon's up to something again.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
And that is 1 AR that we have just gone up, which brings the count to 2 today. 2 down, 10 to go. We should be up to like 80 something Primo Gems, I believe. 84. Oh! Let's fucking go. Come on, Gacha Gods. Smile upon me at my 36 pity going on 37. Well, they didn't smile that time. Okay. Got him out. Can hang. Okay, where are we? We're there. We may as well go here first and then there. We got this. What's this? Yo. Can I go to the Jade Chamber? That's a no. Can I hop on this thing? Yes. It's fine. I just wanted to climb a mountain anyway. So, up we go. Fairly big climb. Oh, that's the J Chamber. Yo. It's legit up here in the sky. Well. Further upwards we continue. For a very, very, very long time. But no one ever said climbing mountains easy. Man, how far up is this teleporter? $30 meters away, not 30 meters up. This is the top, right? Let's go. Nice, and now we just need to go to the top over there. Yoink.
Prepare to be blown away!
Surely that'll get one of them. Oh yeah, you. Don't worry. You're next. Oh, and yes, I am gonna come down here and beat you up. A hole. So many butterflies. Fine. Whoops. Party set up. Now, sorry, Amika. I'm bringing in Razor for a moment. He is good at smashing rocks. Yes. Think I will need these in the future for Yanfei.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Bruh. We can probably... Okay, all we need is wolf books for him. That's cute.
I'll protect us.
Alrighty. Well, up we go. Man, they did not make this easy to climb. Oh,
Look up there! That's the Jade Chamber!
that's pretty high up. Question is, how do we get up there?
This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is.
You're only realizing that now? You should have asked that emissary, Garnier.
Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
Nope.
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy. Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber.
Maybe it's the way to the Jade Chamber?
Yes, this must be the way.
Boy, I went so far up that I don't need those rings. I can just glide right on over here.
It only takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go.
Best we go back to Liyue and ask the Millilith.
Huh? Why?
The way up shouldn't be a secret. Or...
Oh, Paimon gets it. If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista. Paimon has a new idea. Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
Do you really hate me that much?
No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures.
Nice one, Paimon. Whoops. So, I do hope that ballista had I do remember that ballista had a scope.
Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
I guess I'm already here.
Is this an answer from this world?
Basically just the other side of where we came from. I swear, I'm like ruining my sleeping pattern to play Genshin. And the best part is no one cares. I'm just here enjoying this. Which is completely fine. Well, here we go.
Halt! Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
Hallowed, what now? These are the wilds around Mount Tianhang.
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us.
We haven't explained the invitation to them yet.
Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Well, here they come. Line them up and knock them down. Windblade.
Bam.
Be gone.
Goodbye.
To arms! Attack! Take the target alive!
Incinerate.
Lithic Triad!
Inadmissible evidence. Boom boom. Windblade. Prepare to be blown away.
Take that.
To arms!
More of them? My god, how many guys are there?
Take the target alive!
Objection.
Take this!
You dead?
Stop! What's all this about?
Lady Kuching, these two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
We're just looking for the way to the Jade Chamber.
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We're invited guests here to look for the Liyue Chising. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Chising.
Oh!
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Chising. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
Wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence.
You're welcome.
These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Thinking isn't that hard, Paimon.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Chising.
That was...
We only did a tiny part of the work there.
Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
They are?
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Chising? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them.
Ningguang would prefer to negotiate, wouldn't she?
Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Chising don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, traveler. You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year. The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor?
Paimon, that's not the point.
But... Wait, that's right! Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
Ah. So eager you are, Paimon.
All right. you can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first. You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... well then. May we meet again, traveler.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person.
I agree with some of her views. Do I? She made a good impression. Where's the option that says maybe? This one.
So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
You really have shifted focus, haven't you, Paimon?
Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime! Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang. Why don't we go with that for a gift?
Do you have a recipe?
Nope! But Paimon's sure that we just need to make it with some boom shakalaka.
Where is the brain cell?
Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
Well, away we go. Look for the ingredients Paimon needs.
Ooh, look at that slime. It looks crystal clear and very delicious. That's the one.
Ready, steady, go! Let's dance.
Okay, we got a slime. What's next on Paimon's list?
Huh? Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that?
Sounded like someone was singing.
No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there.
You sure he's not singing?
Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Well.
Be gone!
How dare they throw dirt in my face so quickly? Yeah, take some of this. One of those. Man, I must be getting a little tired. Because I think my brain's starting to not work. That is okay. Let's let this dude who was singing out of the cage. Mangdan.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders. When their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both.
Really no need.
Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Your goodwill is good enough for me.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon's sugar frosted slime now comes in a beautiful package.
I'm sure this is a... Whoops. Brilliant idea. Okay. We got this.
Hey there! A guy called Meng Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Meng already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him.
You're welcome.
Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Meng. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great! Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure. Please help yourselves, as long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack. It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
Looks pretty good. I'm still not sold on this gift idea.
Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
You put the icing on the slime. Party on the street. Yeah, I thought it was this. I just. Oh man, I need to get my brain active. I don't know why it's gone inactive in like the past 10 minutes. I mean, sure, I've been up since like fucking what? Uh, 9 a.m. yesterday, and it's now 7 a.m. the next day. Maybe that's got something to do with it. Ah! But who really knows? Yo.
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Sure are.
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
Yeah, we were never given a code for gas. Sorry.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Jueyun Karst.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
My first time coming to a place this high up.
This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue.
Oh, yeah.
One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
Well, that's just a little mean. But this King Quan does not lack for ambition.
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
Wow. Once again, that's Paimon saying bitch. We also ran into the Yuheng not long ago.
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest.
King said that the thing Q thing King King said that the Kecking Keckwing bro Keckwing said that the kick thing would not wish ill on Rex Lapis. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
Lovely weather. Hope you don't mind. Okay, let's go.
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Rings a bell.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost.
The war's only stopped 2,000 years ago, and Liyue's been around for 3,700 years.
In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Teyvat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon.
Damn.
Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Why hide the Exuvia then?
That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, traveler?
It's him, isn't it?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered.
Huh?
Child would be my guess.
The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete, so please, this way.
We can go inside, out of the rain. Oh.
Wowee! What a
You wouldn't happen to have any books that aren't nailed down in here, would you? Would you? Surely there's some somewhere. Wow. Don't mind if I do. Really looks like there isn't much here. These people don't have names. Thank you. That book, all mine. This one. If you don't mind that I'm borrowing it.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Is that what I think it is?
Whoa! Isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Liyue's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
Between your orthodoxy and her heterodoxy...
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power.
Excuse me. I surmise that the Hui and in these rumors.
Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's
right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
Seriously, Paimon? Seriously?
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that. Let's see, what should we get?
A death.
One of the sheets on that wall.
Huh?
Don't look at Paimon like that. One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for. Let's grab one, the biggest one.
Okay, Paimon.
Huh? Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of Permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue. Spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of Permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of Permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
It's unfolding a little too perfectly. Ningguang is clearly trying to steer us there.
Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then? Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves.
I guess I said yes.
That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
Now we just leave. Yep, neatly stacked scrolls.
So, have you made your choice? You don't have to confirm it with me. Just choose one and take it. Afterwards, why not sit down for a while in the Jade Chamber? Or have a short stroll? Rest is also an integral part of any journey.
Time we made a move. See ya.
All right then. I hope the next time we meet, you will either have already done the right thing, or will be about to make the right call.
I want to look behind here. Oh. Hello. Welcome. Is there anything I can do you for? Do for you? Hello. Welcome. I am Lady Ningguang's secretary. You may call me Beijiao. What about Ningguang? Lady Ningguang is one of the Liyue Qixing. She oversees all of Liyue and its trade. You must forgive me for not being able to say more. I have the utmost respect for Lady Ningguang. You are indeed a rare and honest sort, cut from a different cloth from those honey-tongued merchants, greedy for the smallest scrap of information. The path to riches is actually quite simple. I spent a long time by Lady Ningguang's side and learned some secrets here and there. How about this? Here are some nuggets of wisdom on the subject of gold. It's my own personal guidance rather than Lady Ningguang's say, but maybe it will still be able to bring fortune and prosperity your way? No. Well, that was one of her three. Welcome. You here to meet with Lady Ningguang? Ah, that I am. We expected. Your aims correspond to the intelligence we have on hand. If you're looking for Lady Ningguang, you've come to the right place. This, the Jade Chamber, foremost intelligence hub, and the epicenter of all important decisions, Liyue. Not this is, just this. Although based on the intel on file, we estimated that you would arrive a whole 2 hours earlier than you actually did. Must reflect on the cause of this discrepancy. Is our source at fault, or did we make an error in our calculation? I really respect Lady Ningguang. Many people do, including myself. The Tianfeng's words can move mountains. Everyone knows it. My task is to help oversee Lady Ningguang's intelligence network. Lady Ningguang's razor-sharp mind tears through vast amounts of information at pace, and quickly reaches a verdict. These pearls of wisdom are then discarded from the Jade Chamber, giving guidance on prosperity to the world below. You too wish to learn of such things? Oh. At the third?
Ningguang looks stunning today.
That gorgeous phoenix sash, woven from gold thread, then that figure-hugging silk dress. Last but not least, that lace lingerie. Oh my. Carry on as you were. Where was I? Ah yes. Let's not forget the perfume. Oh, someone's down bad. Head to the location. Okay. I guess. He isn't bad. E. Down below?
There really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper. And they look really mad at us, too.
Let's not waste time.
Buddy?
Stay right there. You'll get frostbite.
I'm not actually in a battle.
You're not going anywhere. Freshness preserved.
Windblade!
That's two. Must be a third one around here. Somewhere.
Breath of the flame!
No problem. Flash frost. Send this quickly.
Yeah. Oh, I think I just need to activate both of the things rather quickly.
Stay right there.
Razor's pretty tough.
I'll protect us.
Man, gotta break this guy's defenses, but also gotta heal people.
Let's not waste time. Let's end this quickly. Almost.
Let the show begin.
This guy sucks.
Let's not waste time. This was well done. Let's end this quickly.
I'll protect us.
Boy, I do be tired, hey. That's probably not good.
Let's end this quickly. This was well done. Let's not waste time.
Windblade!
Can you just die already? Thank you.
Let's dance.
Have some of that.
Be gone!
One of these. Where there's a third thing around to activate. Is it up here? No, there's this.
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for?
Maybe they're trying to reproduce a talisman.
Paimon's seen this pattern before. But where? Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
Not just a relic.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Seems like the Fatui are definitely up to something. Maybe this paper is only a snippet of a much bigger plan.
And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Ihwama. Of course, I haven't gotten that or that, so we'll go from here. Also, I totally swear that I'm not tired or anything. I'd never be tired. No, not me.
Right.
If I fall asleep on stream, that'll just be funny. I'm waiting to finish my beer before I crack open an energy drink. It's almost done. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll help. Yeah, I am that tired. I didn't even fucking see him.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Yeah.
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, her take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. She thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed, If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart, though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
Oh, she's highly intelligent.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
No surprise there.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
Now they're trying to reproduce the schedule for mission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? But why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingse Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
So, you need me to sing?
That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
So how good is your singing?
I'm a pro. Just step back and listen.
Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
We'll only know once she starts singing.
Much as I want to continue on and smash out the rest of this story, I got a feeling that I'm only halfway through. So, since I am legit falling asleep right now, I don't think energy drink will save me. I'm gonna have to stop here, unfortunately. So, I tried. Probably should have started several hours earlier if I was gonna meet my goal, but that's okay. Just means when I wake up, I'll do what I need to do and then start up a stream again. Finish off Liyue, hey? So, thanks for swinging by. And as always, I've been Azrael, and fuck you all, and fuck off.